Hey, hi Yazu, hi Walker, how's it going? Alrighty. I just streamed last week, but it feels like it's been forever for some reason. My brain's just totally fried. Alrighty, so today we're going to be playing through some of the Outer Wilds Mod Jam 5 entries. Uh, there's a lot of them, so we'll see how many we can get to today. I can probably go for 3 or 4 hours, but it'll depend on energy levels and all that, so we'll see. So similar to previous mod jams, Mod Jam 5 was a 2-week jam, so we had 2 weeks to make a story mod for Outer Wilds, following the themes and the restrictions. In this case, the restriction was that you had to do everything in your mod within a 2,500 meter radius sphere. So that was as much space as you got to put in planets with orbits around those planets, and if you had a star, you put your star in there. So sounds like a decent amount of space, but when you're talking about long distance orbits, that's pretty far. How about is that in Outer Wild size? How far is that? I don't remember orbital distances, but I think it's like less than Timber Hearth's orbit. I think it's like basically the sun and the twins in the base game. It's roughly how much space you have to work with. Maybe a little bit more than that. If you have a much smaller sun than the base game, then obviously you have a little more room to play with. But there's not a lot. Pretty much room for a sun and a
I am a
few
scientist.
planets orbiting that
I have
sun.
always wanted to be a scientist, and I am good at being a scientist.
Indeed, indeed. Hi Yoshu, how's it going? Approximately the radius of the twins' orbit. That, yeah, I think it's somewhere in that ballpark. I'm not great at numbers, but that sounds about right. So all of your custom planets and everything had to be there. Obviously, since that's the setup, everyone had to be in this custom solar system. So you couldn't... Twitch wasn't loading your stream until you reloaded. Could be ads failing to load. I know I do have pre-rolls on currently, I think, which is unfortunate. But yeah, so you couldn't use base game locations. It all had to be in the custom solar system. And there's a space station in the center where every mod gets a small little platform in it that they can put stuff on too. So you have your 2,500 meter radius sphere somewhere in the solar system, and then you have a small platform that you can use as kind of a starting point for your mod. The overall theme was miniature. So everything will hopefully connect to the idea of miniature in some way. Or I guess they don't have to be, but they'll be judged on how much they follow that theme. So it was about 2 weeks, give or take a few days to polish up things at the end, because all the mods had to be able to work together, all in the same system. But I know there's a few bugs with that, so I'm going to be playing the mods individually, also to avoid taxing my GPU since I'm also running 2 VTuber models and tracking and a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, Honey, I Shrunk the Hearthians. Yeah. There is at least one mod that I know of, probably more, that played around with the idea of shrinking. It's a good way of making use of that space better too. Since you only have the 2,500 meter radius, if you shrink things down, you can fit more stuff in that space. Yeah, and usual jam restrictions like you have to own all the assets that you use. You can't pre-write the code ahead of time unless it's like a published utility mod that everyone can use. Yeah, it's a basic idea. So these are all the submissions. It's kind of fun. The game lags a lot when you have all of them loaded. So they've made 2 mods that are A side and B side to have just a couple of the mods loaded at once, which is fun. But I'm going to be starting with them one at a time, and then maybe at the end we'll load all of them just to see what that's like. But in the interest of streaming performance, not dropping frames, I'll be doing them one at a time. Mystery of the Missing Cake, Bright Spark, Apollo's Planet, Catastrophe, Scale of the Universe, Project Arc. Can I zoom in further? Yeah, I can. On a Rail, Under a Radial Moon, Eden's Hope, The Mystery of I Cannot Find My Cat, Power Fail, Diorama, Harthian Parable, Core Collapse, Cosmic Curators, and Helio Study. There's a pretty good number of submissions, especially since we had quite a few teams of multiple people this time around. So I feel like a lot of experienced modders too. A lot of participants in this jam that have worked on mods for months and months and months now, so they know what they're doing. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 16 entries, which is a lot. Plus the base Jam 5 mod, which has a little bit of content too. If the Harthian Parable has the Stanley Parable adventure line, I know it is directly a reference to the Stanley Parable. I have not seen much of it. The only mod that I have played through or know much about at this point is Eden's Hope, because that's the one I worked on. I will not be playing that one on stream because I already know all the puzzles and it wouldn't be much of a game, but if anyone is interested in playing it, I am very interested in seeing other people's playthroughs. Adventure Line, my beloved. It is great. I love Stanley Parable. Adventure Line, the bucket. Classic, classic. Alright, so I'm just going to go down the list starting from the top, unless anyone has particular requests, like if there's any developers in chat. Eden's Hope is one of your favorite submissions? Nice. I'm glad that it still ranks up after you've played through a few more of them. Yeah, I have no idea where we're going to end up placing, because I feel like there's a lot of people that didn't like Eden's Hope all that much, and then some people that rated it, you know, top 3, 4, 5. Request that you play the mods. I will be. All of side A and most of side B. Nice. I definitely heard that Helio Study is probably first place. But I guess we'll see after the judges have played. A lot of the judges have not actually played through most of the mods yet. So that'll take a bit. On a Rail sounds fun. Yeah, I'm curious about that one. It sounds cute. There's only so much you can learn from just the short little descriptions and the thumbnails. Alright, so let's see. I have Quantum Space Buddies installed now. Okay, good. I do have all the jam mods activated. I'm going to disable most of them. You do need the base mod Jam 5 system. New Horizons. No alt-tab pause because I'm streaming. The Universe, Cosmic Curators, Harthian Parable. Yeah. I'll leave Unity Explorer on just in case. Vanilla effects, of course. Menu framework, custom ship log modes, common camera utilities. I love utility mods. Such a staple of any large enough modding community. Okay, so let's start with Mystery of the Missing Cake then. That's true. We do have 2 different mysteries in this jam. The Mystery of I Cannot Find My Cat and the Mystery of the Missing Cake. So, 2 mysteries with missing objects. Apparently. Alright, let's launch the game and let's see if I actually set up the game capture properly. It's entirely possible it's not. Hope the cat didn't become the cake. That would be unfortunate. Alright, and the game capture should overlay over the monitor. Let's see. Suddenly loud? Oh, yes. So my microphone does a weird thing where it has different volume profiles for every app. I need to figure out how to disable that. Is that better? It looks a little better. Yeah, it's still peaking a little bit when I talk loud, but... Yeah. Yeah, no, it's super weird. Super annoying. And I think it resets, too, when I click out of games, maybe. I feel like I have to tweak it a lot. It's really annoying. Now I'm very quiet, yeah. And not very loud again. There we go. That's probably good. Oh, right, they updated the title screen. I forgot about that. The initial version of the Jam 5 mod did not have a custom title screen. That, again, all purple coloring. And you get the space stations, which is very cool. But yeah. What's the station about that space? We'll find out. We're gonna drop there in a second. Oh, hey, they moved the spawn point too. Nice. Hey, Vodblink. Alrighty, so welcome to the JM5 space station. So currently there's only one platform. But normally there would be one platform for every mod in the jam. So you can envision that would go all the way around the circle. And there's a hole up in the top to fly the ship out. There's Ping. Who are you? My name is Ping. I'm an explorer, much like yourself, I imagine. Believe we may have met previously. Yeah, you were in the Jam 3 solar system. I'm here to explore the system. I imagine you are as well. However, it took me quite some time to fix the warp transmitter behind me, and I am at the moment quite fatigued. I'll allow you to get a head start in exploring the station while I take a short rest. I should be able to join you in this endeavor in approximately 22 minutes. Well, that's unfortunate, because the time loop is 22 minutes. Where are we? Well, I am unsure. I stumbled on this vessel, as did you. My own ship is parked nearby. Kind of Ping emote here. There you go. I have synced the warp transmitter that sent this vessel to the receiver on board my own. If you wish to visit my ship and peruse the notes I have made on the system. Our system is the wrong word. We seem to be in a cluster of miniature star systems, with this large vessel at the center. Each platform in this vessel seems to relate to each of these small systems. I encourage you to investigate each of them and relay to me your findings. Alright. Oh, there's ship logs for it now too, cool. Is Ping the one who pings people in the Discord? Unfortunately not. So have they actually added anything to this yet? I don't actually know. But this is another space station. I guess Ping's ship is what it's supposed to be. So there's the space station over there, and now we're over in this one. All one of the platforms, yeah. It's intended for having all the mods installed at once, but we're gonna do them one at a time for now. Welcome to the 5th Outer Wilds Mod Jam. The jam is over, go play the entries. That's what we're doing. So I find it really cute that they've made these shared space stations, and they're using them to, like, introduce you to all the other mods and stuff. It's funny because there's only one, yeah. The Outer Wilds Mod Jam was organized by Zen and Streetlights Behind the Trees. Thank you to Palshalin, Hawkbar, Ditzy, Book, and Zen for donating to the prize pool. Credits were Book, Idiot, Loco, Samster68, Worm, and Zen. I think they haven't finished judging yet. Replace winner the jam mod is. The judge is still playing the entries. Come back later to find out who won. Hawkbar sounds like a nerd. They are. Major nerd. Second place winner of the mod jam is still to be determined, yeah. And they still have this platform, because you can fly the ship here. And I think in the Jam 3, this was the base station, essentially. I like how the glowing lines from the warp pad are coming through the floor. Alright, well I think that's all there is to see here, so let's head out. Grab some jetpack fuel. So we got one platform to check out. Looks like it's just a table with a recorder on it. Greetings to any who received this message. This is an open invitation to come and celebrate the star's billionth cycle. Festivals will be occurring on the beautiful green plains beneath the star's light. Come and join us. Okay. I'm assuming we're gonna have to fly there, wherever that is. Let's get up to the ship. Alright, what do we have in the ship log? Central Station, Ping's vessel. Yeah. Cool. No ship logs related to the mod yet. It's kind of cute. The platforms actually point in the direction of the planets that they're associated with. So you can just kind of follow the platform and you'll end up over there. Alright, we got a small sun and a planet. Doesn't look like either of them are named. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of small suns. Alright, what do we have? Alright, it's covered in water. There's a little plateau up here. Let's survey the planet before we land. There's a star-shaped island there, it looks like. I can see there's some stuff on there, but I'm too high up to see what it is. And there's this big, bumpy continent. Is that Patrick's SpongeBob? I don't know if it was intended to be, but I have seen people make that association, yes. Okay, and then there's a set of, bumpy mountains. Is this the same thing? It looks like it. Okay. So I think that might be all there is to see here. Unless there's something on the poles here. Doesn't look like it. It's entirely possible there's something beneath the water, but we will explore the surface first. Okay. That looks like a Nomai. Let's go say hi. We are on the Patrick Star Island. Angry Nomai. What do you mean the cake is late? Gosh darn it, Carl, you had one job. Sorry about that, youngling. Carl was heading down towards the Magenta Peaks last we spoke. Okay. A Nomai. Yeah, hi, Nomai. Okay, so Magenta Peaks are where Carl is, and he had the cake, is what I'm hearing. Is there anything else on this island? Doesn't look like it. Okay, this doesn't look particularly magenta, but we can go say hi anyway. Serious Nomai. We're closed. Do you have the cake for the party? No, the cake? It was finished already. I sent it out for delivery. Postmaster is on the star-shaped island. Maybe they know where it is. Okay, we talked to them already. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, that just ends the dialogue. Cool. So they sent us in the direction of the star-shaped island, but we've already been there. Can't hear the name Carl without thinking of llamas with hats. Carl! That's a throwback. Back when you could just put whatever you wanted on YouTube. People would watch it. Okay. There's this big green island continent thing. The jovial Nomai. Oh, visitor, welcome. I'm sorry to say, but we do have a small problem. What's the problem? Could I help? Seems our beautiful cake is very late in its arrival. You asked the baker about the status of the cake? They are located up top the bright blue tower. Of course, I'll be on my way. Okay, we've been there, so we're going backwards here. But I think that was the first one in the order, most likely. Bright blue line. It's interesting. That's coming out of the station. Interesting, I wonder what that's about. I guess it can help you orient, know which way's up. Okay, we've been to those two. There was the set of several mountains in a range. Or were those? There we are. Okay. These are probably the Magenta Mountains. No such thing as up in space, that is true. But you can kind of define an up and a down because everything is on a flat line. Usually most solar systems around the central sun. We don't have a central sun here, but same idea. So there is a plane, a flat disk of the solar system, and you can define one side to be up from the disk and one side to be down from the disk. Can't really do like east and west unless you have some kind of magnetic pole or something, but... There's no up and down in space, basically, but there are some directions that are more up or more down than others. Sad Nomai. Incomprehensible sobbing. Are you okay? I dropped the cake deep into the ocean off the far side of the furthest island. Been hiding here so no one finds me. far side of the furthest island. What is the furthest island? Tomato. Missing cake. Lime. Oh, they have names. Cherry. Carl. Okay. In the water off the far side of the furthest island. Is that as in this one, or the furthest island from this place? Which would be the Star Island. That's the Tingles family. Kind of that vibe, huh? Yeah, I guess we'll go underwater and start looking. Oh, it's very bumpy down here. Farthest to the mountain range thing. Okay, I don't need hints. If I'm asking for an actual hint, I will say so, but good to know. Tinkle, Ankle, Knuckle, and David Jr. Nice. Yeah, sorry, I should have said that at the start of the stream. I am playing these blind. And I will sometimes say questions out loud that I don't want the answer to yet. I didn't mean to be harsh there, my bad. Okay. How can I see if I'm blind? You know, that's a really common thing in anime, isn't it? Lots of people can see differently when they're blind. It's like a superhero power. Okay, there's a little gravity crystal there. Is that the cake? They have a gravity crystal shaped cake. No, it's just a gravity crystal. Okay. Interesting. I don't see anything else interactable here. There is a random gravity crystal. I do like this just deep underwater pit randomly. Okay, was there anything on the other side of the islands? I don't think so, but let me double check. I don't see anything on this side. So let me check that ship log real quick. Yeah, there's something new to see there. I found the cake in a deep trench in the sea. Alright, so that is the cake. Okay. Everything says more to explore here. Can I pick up the cake? Let me try again. I know there is an item system that I coded in for New Horizons, so people can add pick-upable items. And it doesn't seem so. Well, all the ship logs say that there's more to explore here, so I don't know if that means that we're done here or not, because we found the cake. It's just in the water. Can we talk to them again, maybe? Now that we found the cake? Ouch. No new dialogue there. The fact they all say there's more to explore here makes me suspicious. No, same dialogue. I feel like that might be the end of the mod. But I don't want to leave if that's not the case. Especially because it's easier to use on mobile, makes sense. Yeah, that is one of the benefits of multi-streaming. We don't have any hints towards any other location, so I assume that was just it. I think we've interacted with everything we can interact with. It's a fun little trench, though. Okay, does anyone in chat know if that is the end of the mod? Just finding the gravity crystal cake. You talked to Carl again? I did, yeah. He was still just incomprehensible sobbing. Yeah. One of the few you haven't played is you don't know. Fair enough. I'll talk one more time. If it didn't say more to explore in all the ship logs, then I'd say I definitely finished it. But the fact that they all have additional ship logs confuses me. There we go. Okay, yep. Dropped it. Cool. Oh, yes, that is my stream alarm. I am already streaming. Okay, then, do you take a photo of the cake? That would be interesting. I did technically add support for that recently. The rest of the mod doesn't make me think that it's using any New Horizons features that are that sophisticated, but it's possible. How do I switch off? There we go, launch mode. Cool. Yeah, I don't know. Alrighty. Yeah, they didn't learn any new ship log facts or anything, so I don't think so. I'm gonna go with I think I finished the mod. I did find the missing cake. And if someone comes back and says, no, wait, you missed stuff, then I can come back and play it later. Alright, let's load up the next one. So next in the web page order is Bright Spark. Thanks for the health break. Let me stretch a bit. Get a bit of water. And there we go. Bright Spark's loaded. Cake is out. Spark is in. Launch the game. Which one's mine? Eden's Hope. The one with the flowers on it. If I'd planned ahead better, I could have found someone who hadn't played it yet and got them to like collab on this stream so they could join for a little bit to do a playthrough of it. But I didn't think about it. So I do think we did some cool stuff, but go kid Mnona really quick. Yeah, I don't know if he's around or available. Probably not. So we had to do the collab when we did because he was going to be busy for a while afterwards. Alright, Bright Spark. Hence the kidnap. True. Ah, okay, there's a... Talk to Bright Spark. So know my computer without any rings on it. Interesting. Bright Spark. Once home of an old Nomai civilization. Now a time bomb waiting to blow up. May be able to help the remaining Nomai escape this dying galaxy? I guess we'll find out. Or was this the one where you had to speedrun it? I remember that was a thing. Or one of the mods was broken by increasing the distance. So it took you a few seconds longer to fly to it and ruin the speedruns. Okay, we've got... These look like the Nomai Probe glow. X. Those Nomai probes? They are. Oh, with rings around them. Is that new? I don't remember those on the base game probe. Speedrunning one is missing cat. Nice. Still have the eye logo on it. Is there anything new here, though? Obviously, the model's changed. So I can't fly through the engines. Looks really cool. Those like the tracks from Whitehall Station, almost. Cool probe design, yeah. Any signals? No. Cool. I don't think there's anything to interact with here. But it's neat looking. I'm sure there'll be references to it elsewhere. No entries. Well, I was not able to get ship logs done in time, sorry. Understandable. Maybe take some time to set up. But that does mean we're gonna have to just remember everything. Okay. Yeah, so we got a couple probes all going off in different directions. We've got a trinary star system. Those are cool. They are not naturally occurring. Bright Spark. Red, blue, green. Wrong Warp literally has a trinary star system of red, blue, and green suns, so I feel like now we have to change that now that someone else has released a mod with it first. Trinary star systems are generally not naturally occurring, and when they do sometimes happen, it's usually inherently unstable, because the gravity pulls between them are not symmetrical. Eventually, one of them will fall onto another one. So a perfectly stable trinary star system is usually a sign that there's some artificial sci-fi stuff going on. Okay, we got a warp pad. This is the Brittle Hollow warp tower, I think. Okay, you can't go down, that's blocked. Fair enough. I didn't realize you could steal these buildings. That's creative. Visercha? Are you ready, Enginel? About as ready as I'll ever be. Can you check the targeting mechanisms? Yes, I've ensured they can target any planet in the system. What is the status of the mass condensers? They're still functioning at near-perfect efficiency. We ensured the soft-looping warp is still calibrated. I know we had struggles with the lens, but we can't afford to... Visercha, before we begin, I want to discuss a new hypothesis. Hypothesis? What is it? Hypothesis. You worry too much. You've ensured the safety of this test countless times over. Every single potential issue has been accounted for. Festival is right around the corner. Think of how much we could further the Nomai species with this discovery. It's not like we're aiming to fundamentally destroy our understanding of the laws of thermodynamics here. You never be too careful, Enginel. You are correct. It is time to begin testing. Let's make our way to the lab. The valley of the northern glacier cap isn't too far of a walk from here. Okay. Yeah, I really wish I had a ship log for that, I'll admit. But Northern Glacier Valley Walk is the thing. First, let me check the warp pad. It's active because there's particle effects, but there's no place to warp to directly overhead. Okay. Are we on the... I think we're on the North Pole already. Let me take a look around the planet. Is that the default planet queue? Is that a warp receiver? You're right, it is. I was just thinking in terms of it being Ash Twin Warp Tower, so of course it's a warp sender, warp transmitter, but no, that is a receiver, you're right. Alright, so that's the only thing on this ice cap. Got another planet covered in water. Anything on the equator? Seeing none on the surface. A little more tedious to explore into water, so I generally don't unless the mod prompts me to. Okay, there's an ice cap on the other pole. I don't see anything on it. So maybe the only thing on the Benevolent Basin. Just underwater stuff. Oh, don't fly through the suns. That would not be ideal. Alright, what else do we have here? We've got Molten Fury, Distant Shoulder, and the Vessel. Right, Molten Fury. Plants are so small. I'm scared of ramming into them. That's a thick cloud layer. Ooh. And of course it's lava. That makes sense with a name like Molten Fury. Right? Is there anything on the surface? Is it just a ball of molten lava? You drink their forbidden soup? I didn't bring a straw with me, unfortunately. But you can drink anything. Once. Alright, let me check the equator one more time. No. So unless the lava recedes, or is lower at the start of the loop and expands, I don't think there's anything to do there. Cool planet, though. Very distant shoulder. There's another warp tower. This looks more glacier-y. the building first. That looks like a warp transmitter. Oh. Oh. We've been kidnapped by Bazin. The benevolent Bazin is not all that benevolent, I don't think. Find a way to make both the water and lava planets are contact with the other, and you'll have enough obsidian to go into the nether. There you go. Okay, the water is quite deep. I guess gravity is really funky. Let's wait until the planets aren't aligned, maybe. May or may not have been watching a Minecraft video before stream. Makes sense. Yeah, downside of miniature solar systems with all planets being so close. So you can very easily be affected by a neighboring planet gravity. Maybe some fun puzzles though, actually. I wonder if any mods have ever actually used that as a mod mechanic. Yeah, I should be able to land on the side of a building. That's kind of silly. Right. On top, I am. We are safely out of the other gravity well for the most part. Hopefully I can get back up to the ship. Yeah, we're still experiencing some centrifugal force. Centripetal force? One of the two. Those Nomai are looking pretty dead. That's unfortunate. Can I interact with this? View map. Oh, that's cool. Being able to trigger the map from any location. I guess there had to be a system for that. Oh, warp available. Select warp target. Oh. Should move their suits to check. Yeah, there wasn't a prompt for that. Huh. This isn't just an interactive map. This is actually like... we can select things to do. We're there. Target selected. That's really cool. Why is the warp down there? We're about to find out. There's a little cloaked Whitehall Station clone. Oh, is this taller? No, I think that's always been like that. Full reuse of base game props, though. It's pretty cool. There's another warp device, yeah. Hey, speaking of Nono. Wow, it's wild. Outer, indeed. Thanks for the resubscription, Nono, for 55 months. Someone to get out to play your mod. Yeah, at some point, maybe. We were talking earlier, Nono. I was like, I'm playing through all these jam mod submissions. But I was like, I can't play through my jam mod on stream because obviously I've already played it. So at some point I'll need to like kidnap someone to have them come on stream and play it. But actually I don't know how that works. I guess it would have to be on their channel because they'd have to stream off their computer. And streaming the Discord browser share doesn't sound like a good idea. So never mind, I didn't think that through very well. So I wonder if these probe things are actually little warp things. Just give me the stream key, there we go. I can totally trust you. Absolutely no reason why you'd I have any cause to doubt that. Yeah, these are cool. It's a very good good jam. Okay. This is just return warp? Okay, that's a return warp. That makes sense. So I can go there, but I don't see anything on that station. Maybe I need to warp between places in a certain order or something. Is there anything outside, maybe? No. They have disabled the airlocks. We are trapped in here. Smart. Okay. Only the option would be to actually go to your physical location, yeah. And that would be a long trip. Just a bit. Eventually I have an actual guest room and I'll be able to actually have guests over. That would be cool. Oh, Parsec, that's true. That might work. That's a little bit lower latency than Discord, at least. Okay. I mean, I know I can go to the vessel. I'm experimenting here. So we have 2 warp platforms. Yeah, this is really cool. That's a really cool mechanic. But when people are crossing Atlantic through Parsec before, latency seems like a non-issue. Nice. Good to know. I'll have to look into that then for sure. Yeah, because being transatlantic certainly complicates things a little bit. Ah, wait. Cool. I'll need to figure it out. Probably not today, obviously. I'll look into that for sure. That'd be cool. I can play all the jam mods on stream just by having someone else control the game. Can't believe Aka's transatlantic, anti-transatlantic. It's so true. I'm terrible. Right? No. Transatlantic phobic. Yeah. Can't believe it. Huh. Yes, I'm on this planet. I've been distracted, and I think this isn't working how I expect it to work. So on here, select the vessel, step onto the warp pad, and I am not on the vessel. I'm a benevolent basin. So it's not honoring that warp. Is that intentional? What if we did it from the warp underneath? Yeah, that would make sense. What I was about to try. Is there something where it's... There is a bug in the Nomi's design that's causing it to do that. Wait. No, I'm still here again. Now that warp isn't working. Is it just broken? Is it you that told me the Outer Wilds is co-produced by the one actor from Heroes? Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna butcher his name if I say it right. Masioka? Something like that. I don't actually know how it's pronounced. But yeah. He had his photo in the game for a little bit there. I'm loud again, because they all tabbed out. And reset. Is that better? That looks better. I need to figure out how to disable that. That's super annoying. Okay, I think there's either a mechanic I don't understand yet, or there's a bug in the mod and it's causing the warp platforms to not work. Okay, yeah, so here's the station, but I can't get into it, which makes sense. When One of your podcasts brought it up the other day, and you're like, "Wait, I knew that." Nice. Yeah. There's a bug in Outer Wilds recently where they put his portrait in as an Easter egg and accidentally ended up inside the player's ship on one of the glass panels. I think it was like this thing right here. Had his face on it randomly, and they had to patch that out. Yeah, because they were like, "Oh, this is an unused part of the texture, so we can just slap it in there." Except it was used as a transparent nothingness. And so it showed up in the ship. Dangers of texture reuse, but also you kind of really need to reuse textures. Okay, we still have the standard vessel rip in the side. They didn't modify that. Is there usually a door there? I remember seeing that before, but maybe it is. Maybe I've just always flown past it. That's an interesting implication. Not sure the layout works for there to be a door there. My ship did fall, it's fine. I can get it back later. Okay. Is there anything down here just to double check? No, looks like it's the same layout as the normal vessel. Or a mod for Outer Wilds Architecture's Masioka. There we go. That would be pretty funny. Maybe I should make a mod for that. Okay, there is an airlock sitting on the normal entrance to the bridge. Reasonable, honestly. Oh. That's kind of fun looking, actually. I like how it fits there. Alright, there's the warp pad I've been trying to get to. You're alive. Hey, Neem. Hello there, Golden One. Can you understand me? Does my translator work towards your native tongue? Yes, your translator works. I can hear you just fine. Glad to hear it. It's not every day that a stranger like you boards our vessel. Especially through the giant hole in our hull. How'd that come to be? Collision occurred while en route. The vessel teleported directly into an asteroid. I was forced to make an emergency jump. Luckily, the system is known to us. The Bright Spark Trio houses a Nomai clan here. Or so it did. They're trying to contact any nearby communicators, but nothing has come of it. Communication system has not been damaged. By the lack of noticeable activity, I've begun to worry. Is there anything I can do? Lack of activity is frightening. Nomai lived here were known to survive on the largest planet in the system. We need their help in order to repair my ship. The electrical systems have been heavily damaged, and we don't have enough power to make any subsequent jumps. Seems that you holster a functional spacefaring craft. Would you be able to offer some assistance? Sure, what do I need to do? Thank you. Investigate the nearby astral bodies in search of any Nomai. If you cannot find any Nomai, could you look for any potential large sources of energy? Report back to me with anything you find. Alright, I have not found anything yet. Largest planet is Benevolent Basin. That's where that warp tower was. We have a single Masioka object in the world, but every time it leaves your sight, it duplicates. Yeah, I could totally do that. I could reuse the quantum code for that quite easily. That'd be funny. It's just the Harthian map satellite. That's funny. How many does it take to crash a PC, I wonder? Depends on the PC, but... can always find out. I like how it's showing me the coordinates to enter, but I can't actually do it because they've broken it. In some way. Disabled it. More than 2, probably. More than 2, I would imagine, yes. My PC could probably handle thousands. Is this the vanilla one? Yeah. Okay, I forgot to remove the vanilla vessel text there. Mrs. Music is so nostalgic now. The soundtrack is so good. So nostalgic. 100%. Are there 2 orbs? No, okay. It's just the glow from the corner. I love Outer Wilds. Obsessed. Just a bit. Okay, I think that's all there is to see in Neem's vessel. Good to know. Can I take this? Warp platform? No. Does the sun explode? Or suns, I guess. They do. Yeah, Yahazu coming clutch with that, or Wild's recommendation. The 3 suns, all overlapping particle effects. It's kind of crazy. So now they managed to create a piece of music that evokes the feeling of, yeah, this is a good day to die. Yeah, exactly. Okay, that was interesting. That wasn't the normal death from Supernova. Interesting. Normally you drown in the sun lava. By that time we just like instantly died from burn damage, I think. Yeah, one of a kind game for sure. Yeah, I was just sitting in my library forever, but I never actually got around to playing it, which is crazy. Yeah, there's all these probes scattered about. I still don't think they're interactive in any way. Do you have a game to recommend? Yeah. Very particular kind of game. It's hard to explain, and only very particular types of people really will appreciate it the same way, which is unfortunate. Okay, well, I think I've explored most things that they're around to explore. Is there anything underwater somewhere? There's a crater here, but I don't see anything in the crater. There's a drop off here. Oh. There is stuff underwater. Wow. Was I supposed to follow these down into the waters? No, they're not visible. Interesting. Hope we find a cake. Yep. There's a missing cake down here. We will find it. Note to all those who wish to enter the laboratory. It is certain, no mind invading my space and disturbing me while conducting tests, this door will not open unless primed with an energy source. This means you, Alfie, you still owe me a new warp core. So we need to bring an energy source here. Still don't know what the energy sources are. But it sounds like warp cores are involved. If it wasn't for the ship log, you would have gotten too overwhelmed with the game and given up before it clicked. Yeah. Understandable. It is a lot of information, and at the start you're dying a lot without learning a whole lot of new things until you start getting the hang of the movement. It's a really weird game, because I feel like the kind of people who would enjoy it most are the kinds of people that don't get overwhelmed too easily, are very willing to immerse themselves in the game. And especially like people that like weird characters like the Harthians and the Nomai, and can kind of really gel with their writing and find it amusing. Those types of people are also usually the kinds of people that aren't super great at rapid platforming, and the game does have quite a few sections that require rapid platforming and require lots of time flying the ship around and getting used to the controls, being able to react to fly around. I'll say hand-eye coordination. It's a really interesting combination of of things. Is this the same place we were just at? Yeah. This water is really dense. We're moving pretty slowly. Such a good game, though. Yeah, there's a divot here, but I think we've already seen this. There's little jagged canyons. Definitely game of the century. Yeah, I mean, it is absolutely my top of the list best game of all time, but I fully think that is subjective, and most people would not agree with me on that. But it's definitely the best game I have played in terms of my enjoyment. Does the warp system work again? That's true, we can check. Okay, not seeing anything else here, there's just weird geometry. So next to the hydrate, I'll do that in a sec. Okay, I think the main warp site was on the shoulder planet, but let me double check here real quick. So they just blocked that off. Yeah, because it's just a warp destination. So where would I find a power source? Possibly on the lava planet, but... Start next loop, we'll try going to the lava planet first, see if maybe the lava level starts lower. See if anything gets covered up. Okay. Check out the warp tower. Whoop. Gravity's really low on this planet. I think it doesn't help that the other planet's approaching. Ah! Now you're holding warp cores, right? Doesn't look like it. Okay. It's like down there. We are down here again. Okay. We can select insufficient power. Target powered. That's different dialogue. Okay. I'll target that. Oh, is this not a warp targeting site, but a power targeting site? This is a different interface, maybe. So if I go here, is that lab open now that it's being targeted by the solar system or the space station? This is quite the mod, yeah. It's definitely pretty decent for a 2-week mod. I really like the targeting system there. That's really cool. I'm gonna have to steal that for something at some point. Okay, flying here without a ship was a mistake. This is so slow. Water is so dense. Ah. Now we know. I'm pretty sure that's a separate thing. It's not just two different warp targeting systems. Super lines on the map when you're selecting targets? It's entirely possible you noticed something that I didn't, yeah. I thought it was just the probes, but maybe it wasn't. Maybe those are energy direction devices? You're about as nostalgic for the last mod that I made as you are for the game itself. Yeah, Dreambound, the DLC one. I keep seeing that mod getting like listed in like lists of the top like 5 best story mods in Outer Wilds, which is insane to me because that was a 2-week project. But people really liked it, apparently. Just to be clear, you have not played this mod or just making guesses. Yeah, I figured. Our other jam mods have not been nearly as well received. So we kind of fluked out on that one. Yeah, so at least the main door was open now. Now that I'm like unhappy with the work we did on Dreambound or anything, just it didn't feel like a major story mod to me. Like half of the playtime is just relearning how to traverse Dreamworld locations you've already traversed in the base game. I'm preserving this recording as an explanation to what has happened to the system. We are the Nomai, a peaceful species driven by a pursuit of knowledge. First one was great, but I'm still mad at you for the critics in the other one. Everyone hates the the hoppers. Makes me sad. Such a buggy mess, yeah. We put a lot of work into making little bugs, and then everyone hates the bugs. Oh well. We do want to go back and do a version 2 at some point that like replaces that with a different model. So I think a lot of people have entomophobia. We were just thinking like, oh, you know, Outer Wilds is full of scary things. Like, you know, Thalassophobia with Giant's Deep and Fear of the Dark with the DLC. So like, we can put bugs. People are scared of bugs. I can't do tiny anglerfish because there's already anglerfish. They're core mechanic of the mod. They are also kind of buggy though. I need to reset their positions. Yeah. So I need to make some other critter that is less scary. Tiny Nomai, there we go. That'd be funny. Just watching them hop around. We are the Nomai, a peaceful species driven by a pursuit of knowledge. This laboratory was constructed to research a potential means of creating infinite clean energy. We invented specialized energy replicators, capable of reducing an excess energy without the introduction of additional matter. That sounds like that would break the laws of physics. Recent tests with these energy replicators has gone awry, and has destroyed one of the system's planets, leaving a molten core surrounded by a cloud of debris. Due to its proximity, the glacial planet we have come to call home is melting. This lab will soon be flooded. The system has been irreversibly damaged. Our actions constitute an act of war in most galactic diplomatic regions. Nomai cannot afford to be seen having caused this. It pains me to say this, but we must evacuate the system immediately. If you're reading this recording, know that we Nomai did not intend to cause this senseless destruction. We didn't have the time to redact our research, and leaving this message to readers to reconsider any findings within the structure. A mistake cannot afford to be repeated. Zenove, what are you doing still in the laboratory? We need to go, come on. Dang. So they nuked the system. Researcher, I have completed the creation of the overclocking system. Due to the potential dangers of such high energy transfers, there is a security measure in place to prevent accidents. Targeting and drawing certain astral bodies together, the system will know that you are attempting an overclock transfer. By targeting and drawing certain astral bodies together. Are we actually controlling the orbit somehow? When attempting to transfer this magnitude, be aware of your target. Hemisphere can destroy fragile objects. And this transfer should only be used to provide vital life-extending energy to stars. Do not aim this directly at a planet. The code is 871593. I hope we don't have to remember that and insert it somewhere. Let me just write it out just in case. 871593. We got another targeting system awaiting input. Oh. And there's the coordinates we have to enter. So 8, 7. This is so cool. 1. Yeah, okay, there's the little drone things. 5. There's 9. Oh, 9. 3. Right up there. Yeah. That's so cool. Okay, now what? Is there something I have to do to confirm that? No, I was getting a lot of use out of the targeting system, yeah. It's really cool, though. It's a good central mechanic to build it around. I like how it zooms in when you lock on. Okay, it's not connecting lines anymore. I think we've done it. Okay, now what? Also, this is a sun station. I just realized. Okay, so we've inserted the code for the high energy transfer. And then I think the little space station was the power targeting system. Right, it said it didn't have enough power to reach the vessel. Hi, Carrick, how's it going? Okay, so I need to get back to the warp platform and warp to the Whitehole Station satellite thing. Very nappy kind of Saturday. I feel that. If I was not streaming, I would be napping, most likely. But I decided to force it anyway. Oh, do they have custom travel music? Barely even noticed because we're just immediately bouncing between planets. When am I not napping? When I'm awake. Don't believe me. Target powered. Okay, we powered up the vessel. For the whole Jam 5 system, that's right. I forgot about that. That's what it is. Oh. We're out of time. Unfortunate. Okay, but I think that's the order of operations here. What's going on? Wait. Wait, did we just cancel the apocalypse? Is that why this the supernova are acting weird? Because it's not actually normal supernova? You're supposed to die during that? Well, I didn't. The suns are still here. Just broke the mod's ending. Nice. Are there any errors in the console? No? Okay, well, the vessel's gone. I guess I can try that again. And so they left with a glimmer of hope. I'm channeling their inner ocean, breaking games on accident, apparently. Okay, was that all I was missing? Was just the ending title? Or was there like a cutscene or animation that I missed? Also, I think I messed up my gain again because I alt-tabbed. Gosh darn it. Is it good now? That looks better. You can advance to the next one? Okay. No, the gain's turned all the way down. Why is it still so loud? What's up with that? Okay. Well, anyway, I guess that's Brightspark. That was really cool, actually. I hadn't heard much about Brightspark, but I'm a fan. Yeah. The fact that there's a mod that's that good and I haven't seen it in like top 5 discussions makes me really interested in how many really good mods there are in this group. Because I thought that was pretty neat. Okay, next up is Apollo's Planet, unless there is anyone here who wants to make a suggestion. I do take recommendations if people have a mod that they want me to play through first. Except for Helio City, I think I'm waiting on, right? So good chance you have to leave in a bit. Cool. Then we'll skip Helio City for now. And save the best for last anyway, right? Cool. Yeah. Just making sure. Okay, then I guess we'll try Apollo's Planet. I've seen people in the Discord being confused by this one, so hopefully it's not that confusing. Okay, is there a way to just turn off this game profile stuff? This is super obnoxious. No, not really. By clicking outer walls, does it switch profiles? Yes. And the gain is cranked all the way up. Okay, if I change it from here, does it stay permanently adjusted? I think so. Okay. So if I talk in a normal tone of voice, I'm peaking a little bit, I'm peaking a little bit. Okay, if I turn it all the way down, and I'm too quiet. Okay, this isn't adjusting in real time, it's adjusting only when I save the settings. That's annoying. 8? 6? 6? Okay, that looks okay. It's not peaking anymore. Out of 100, I have to set this to 6% volume. Jeez. Okay. I must have a bass boost on somewhere or something. Okay. Apollo's Planet. So simple but fun. Nice. No errors in the console. That's promising. Hi, Ping. Alright, there's a big old black hole. Nice. Talk to Apollo. Hello there. Hello. What you're about to see doesn't have a big epic story. But what it does have is lots of funny little moons. You want to see? Sure. Great, see you there. Just make sure you fly into the black hole with your ship as opposed to walking straight in. Sounds horrible out of context, but okay. That's interesting. So we do use the black hole, but we have to fly the ship into it. Interesting. The moons aren't funny, I'm asking for a refund. Yeah, we can get all $0 of our dollars back. Okay, we are here. Mag Slag, Homely Body, Soaring Boulder, Malagas, Mini. And whatever this little one is that's off course. And we got these very precise rings. Interesting. Is this the sun? Is that what that is? Or is that just the white hole? That's just the white hole. Okay, that makes sense. Interesting that it's not a perfectly centered orbit. Oh, let's go check out Mini. I'm gonna go outside in. No litho braking. That would not be ideal. Okay, here we go. Mini. Big flying saucer shape. Alright, there's a thing on that pole. Don't see anything on the other pole or the equator. And there is a recording. Mini, the icy outermost moon that also acts as a shepherd moon to Mag's rings. Being positioned at the rings, it of course has accumulated debris at the sides, creating its unique shape. Its moon being the farthest kind of reminds of those dwarf planets that are super far from their parent star, positioned in asteroid belts. It's actually pretty cool seeing the rings from here, especially when seeing yourself pass through the rings whilst on Mini. Say note, unless he has something to get you back down, don't jump on this moon. What if I want to? Very low gravity, makes sense. Cool. Passes through the rings. Very cool. Alright, next up. Malagas. There's a ball of gas. Is that what it is? It's a big gas ball. And Jupiter-esque clouds. Everything's orange! Oh. Do the clouds go the entire radius of the planet? Is there a center? There is. I just bonked into it. Some intense fog. Yep, it sure is one big ball of gas. Just don't move too fast or else it'll be a pain finding your way back to the center. This might be one that contributes most to the tidal forces that heat up Mag. As for what gas this is, I don't know. Doesn't take a chemist to know it isn't breathable. Speaking of gas, how'd this moon accumulate so much of it? Its core is so tiny. Excellent question. We may never know. Alright. Homely Body and Soaring Boulder. I do really like the fog system in Outer Wilds. I wish it got used more. To have stuff that's hidden in the fog. Yeah, they make some good mods out of that. Alright, so this one has a very funky shape. Ice cap on one side. It's extended outward. And then a big bowl shape, and then... Oh, there's a raft. And a lake. And Ernesto. I guess I didn't find the Ernesto Easter eggs if Bright Spark had one. Or Missing Cake. Yo, what's up? Chillin'. Bet you multiple places far from here. Huh, wonder what's up with that. I feel like we need to add an achievement to New Horizons that is just find Ernesto across 10 different mods or something. That'd be funny. You just check for NPCs whose names contain the word Ernesto. I never realized you couldn't use the ship's lights to activate the light sensors on a raft. Kind of cool. The way it just bulges out like that is so funny looking. Alright, there's a campsite with a Nomai. Here they are. Where'd they go? There they are. I flew past them. Okay. Landing. Yeah, some of the orbital parameters on these planets are quite funky. Hey, glad you made it. There's lighting glitches with slide only body. What is there to do? Now, what do you mean? Aren't the sights enough? Well, wouldn't a good mod have a win condition? It's not like this mod is winning any contest, but you're right. Tell you what, let's make a deal. I've jotted down notes about each moon here and made the 1000 IQ play of leaving them there. Visit each body, find and read what each note has to say, then come back to me and I hand you your win. How's that sound? Got it, sounds like a plan. Sighting glitches with slag and holy body. I know, broken art. As far as I don't even know what's causing it, much less how to fix it. The OW modding Discord couldn't come up with anything. Yeah. The lighting systems in these games are a little bit complicated. Thanks to a health break. Let me pause the game real quick. Wasting precious loop time. Ugh. Stretch. Take a sip. I came prepared. I had 2 water bottles this time. In it for the long stream. Okay. So are there any notes on this planet? There are. In the middle of the lake. You know what? Sure, why not? Let's take the raft. Rafting is fun. If I could just land. Yeah, I feel like they've set the atmosphere to be right at the planet. Things are a little bit weird. There we go. Ah, I missed it. It's so dark. Alright, we'll just jump out. That's fine. That. Low gravity. What? There we go. Only body. A moon within Magmag's habitable zone. It's defining features of the lake and mountain that are positioned opposite to each other. I have a theory. Maybe something hit this moon, and instead of making a mess and recollecting, it pushed all the mass through to the other side, resulting in the mountain. So yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Now how do I stop this thing? No, splash. Gargled. I am going to swear out of sheer rage. Rage. You dropped the recorder. Good job. Okay, and then there's Soaring Boulder. Can I even select it from here? No, it's entirely contained within the selection radius for Homely Body. Okay. that it? Yeah, it's tiny. Can I even land on that? I guess probably. We're basically in the atmosphere of its parent planet. Oh yeah, look how big that quarter is compared to the rest of it. Can I just... Nope. You know what? We'll just we'll jetpack to it. What could go wrong? That could go wrong. You get flung off into space. Okay. Oof. Yeah, goodbye. Oh yeah, this is the thing people are complaining about they couldn't land on, isn't it? Okay. Well, if I try to land on the front of it, maybe we'll get stuck. I'd have to actually use the landing camera, if I can remember how to do that. It's not giving me the option for it, actually. Difficult to land on things in power fail. Ah. Noted. Okay. Is it rotating too? Jeez. Soaring boulder. So when I came back to shore after I accidentally dropped my first recorder, I found this big rock. I noticed I could move it with a good amount of ease thanks to this moon's low gravity, so I rolled it up the hill, which sounds like the basis for a Greek tragedy, and chucked it into orbit because it'd be funny. So as it turns out, this is not a naturally forming moon of a moon, it's exactly what it says in the tin, it's just a boulder. A side note about that lake, I swear I saw movement from inside, so yeah, I'm not going back there, not even recovered my recorder. I had to place it there so any visitors can learn whilst visiting. I'm at the same mountain, so I just needed to wait for the soaring boulder to come around again. Oh, there it is. Alright. Whoosh. Smack followed by distant cheering. Alright. Is that all of them? I think so. I think soaring boulder is the thing that crashed into a homely body? You know what, that would explain why it has its own subtle gravity. It must have been so dense to start at the crash. Just hope that throwing it in orbit doesn't count as vandalism in any sense. Powerfail isn't an assortment of problems, but it does have something very unique. Nice. I've heard people talk about it, which is generally a good sign. Have I not been to Slag? I've not been to Slag yet. Can I get it back to the ship? Probably not, but we can try. It's only 1,800 kilometers away. Or 1,800 meters away. 1.8 kilometers away. Ah, now what am I talking about? We can totally intercept this. It'll just take a minute. Okay, start slowing down. A little bit too far, slow it down. Here we go. Rendezvous with the ship. Nice. Didn't even overshoot. Okay.
Emergency. User death imminent.
Kratos getting the ship from there. Alright. I forgot that I had that redeem. I don't think anyone's ever used it. But okay. There's the slag we were looking for. Try it again next look. Do I have a cooldown on that? I really hope I have a cooldown on that. That's funny. Yeah, I can't remember the last time that's been redeemed. I think I set up the sound alert for it. I haven't used it. I don't? Great. I'll need to fix that if you use it again. Alright, well at least now we have plenty of time in the loop. 4 points now. That's true, I did make it one of the more expensive ones. Yeah, nice, okay. Can I select slag? No, I can't. Just instant teleport. Little asteroids. Not as expensive as resetting eye. Yes, that one's supposed to be punishing. We're gonna ruin everyone's hard work, increasing that counter by 1. She'd have to pay for it. I like having the black hole in the platform. Yeah, it's convenient. Slag is a small moon, or rather a cluster of chunks of the same moon that were ripped apart due to tidal forces. Chunks are currently orbiting in the uppermost and thinnest layer of Magmag's atmosphere. If they aren't already long gone is beyond me. Knowing that makes me being here even more reckless and stupid. So now it's time to record Magmag's analysis. For that I'll go to Slag's underside. Yes, that's stupid, but I can't visit Magmag itself. I'm not trying to stand on lava tier stupid. Understandable. According to quick math, you can redeem the kill more than 2k times. Nice. Yeah, if you wanted to kill me 2,000 times in a row, that is your prerogative. Magmag. Okay, what's currently death staring me straight in the face is a rouge-ringed lava planet that's hot enough to act as a star to its moons. Seed is kept alive by the teleforces from Magmag's moons that pull and churn the surface, keeping it hot with friction. Almost hypocritically, the moons don't seem to affect each other one bit. Weird. From the looks of it, this process could outlast any star. I'm not sure if that would come in handy. It's required that all the stars be at the end of their lives. Imagine how unlucky you'd have to be to exist at just the right point in time to see the universe die right before your very eyes. That'd suck. Clueless. Enough to act as a star. He just kept alive by the tidal forces. How the friction. Yeah, okay, so there's nothing actually to do with that. Just weird, isn't it weird that the planets aren't updating? Don't use it because you don't think I need your help with that. That's true. I will die plenty of times on my own, believe me. Or don't believe me, I guess. You also don't believe me on a lot of things. Okay, I think that's every body analysis, so I think we're done. Unless he says no, in which case we know that we have something else to find somewhere. That raft is just floating in midair. Yeah, that sounds about right. Rafts are weird. I found and read all the recorders. Great, hope you get way to cite because some credits are in order. Go for it. First, a special thank you to GameWorm for helping get this mod off the ground by helping with fixing a game-breaking bug that could also affect normal players, and also by introducing me to helpful tools that really streamline the process. You had a Vanbox, Solek, Trifid, Megapiki, and Huckbar for helping you figure out issues and to learn certain aspects of modding, like dealing with MXLs. I think it's supposed to be XMLs. Especially when you consider some of them are working on their own jam entries, yet still decided to take time to help me, which is really kind. Thank you to Braindead Enthusiast for all the kind words during this mod's development. I wish you best of luck on your own endeavors. If you test to help me and weren't mentioned and feel scammed, then thank you and I apologize. So about that win? Alright, here, to stand in front of me so I can properly give it. It's kind of awkward from this angle. There we go. Apollo handed you your win. Yay! You take these dubs. Alright. So that's Apollo's system. Apollo's planet, sorry. Next up, unless we have any other suggestions, will be Catastrophe. A win's a win. Absolutely. Reset the loop. You know, I wonder, since that doesn't increase the loop counter, if you can cheese that to learn all the ship log facts and then just reset the loop by quitting the main menu before you actually die. Can you do that to technically get all the ship logs in one loop by replaying the same loop over and over? I don't know. Alrighty. Reloading all the mods you haven't played yet. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Feel free to leave if you don't want to be spoiled on them. Alright, Apollo's planet out. Catastrophe in. You know, I guess what I could be doing is I could leave the ones that I've already played installed. Because I know where they're... I know what they are because I've played through them already. Yeah, that would be more fun. I should have done that from the start. So we'll leave those installed, and we'll just add one at a time. Stick around? Alright, cool. I feel like that just goes without saying for any Outer Wilds stream of any type ever. So, hey, if you don't want spoilers, please don't feel the need to watch. Go experience for yourself first. Catastrophe, oh, we actually have a nameplate there. I'm gonna ask you if you could download them all once at the end to see the full platform, but I guess that works too. Yeah, that is the plan. That was the plan. To do that still. I'm seeing errors in the logs. That's concerning. Something about a know my scroll. Okay. Yeah, see? So we got multiple platforms. Oh, warp available. Target available. They got the numbers too. I don't think that's supposed to happen. So that might be broken. And we've done that. We've done this. We've obviously done this. So this is new. We got Outpost Alpha, Research Outpost Beta, Outpost Gamma. Does that imply the other two aren't Research Outposts? And here we can see we got platforms for each mod. Oh. I fell through the floor. Here we are. So this is the new platform, I think. There's a scroll. Welcome, friends. If you've been invited to help with our project, please pilot your ship over to the XZ3563 system. I don't know if you've been selected by committee. Use the computer behind you to input the 3-part code. Don't worry if you don't know where to go after you input the code will also activate a frequency. Great, what if the device fails to do its purpose? That is a good point, Diamond. I suppose the matching signal wouldn't exist in that case. The three of us only know one of the 3 parts to make sure that none of us can activate it alone. Use our ships to create 3 artificial planets in pursuit of our goal. They don't have much on them besides us and our electronics, but we needed 3 separate points for this, according to our calculations. So we need to use experiment controls, I see, to input the 3-part code. Presumably there's a part on each of the outposts. Hey, Turquoise. Yes? You have something to ask me? What are you doing? Looking over the system over there. The star is quite pretty, is it not? So know I that I know over there. Hope Amethyst is doing well. Goodbye. Okay. The campfire makes me think we're gonna have time loop timing shenanigans. Welcome, username. Please input credentials from the project leads. Please input user amethyst secret phrase. I don't know what any of them are. Posting answers, post anybody, continue, press the power button. Restarting system. Yeah, okay, so it was not the right code. So 4 options for 3 people, that's 4, 8, 12, 16. Yeah, is that only 64 combinations? That doesn't sound right. I won! Hey! Anyway, point being, it is probably brute forceable, but we will not do that, because that would be defeating the point of playing the mod. Okay, where do we want to go first? Yes, Alpha. Start with the first letter of the alphabet. And the autopilot reminds me that the second Neuropilot stream went well. Neurosama was able to fly the ship around and do some fun things with it. Arizona mod when you can spend longer trying to brute force the code. Yeah, I'm still a little bit upset about our mod, because there are some people that just brute force through things and then found the mod boring. And it's like, if you intentionally bypass the puzzles, you're gonna have a lackluster experience. That's just kind of how puzzle games work. Alright, I have a scroll. Is there somewhere to put it other than the original platform? There is a text ball here. And there are some other Nomai. I'm just gonna ignore them for a second. Note to self, remember to get more oil for joints next time you see Onyx. Note to self, get Diamond something nice, he's been working his hindquarters off. As the Pirate Software talking about people complaining his game doesn't have a story after skipping all of it? Yeah. It's like, that's the game. If you don't like it, that's fine. If you don't want to do it, that's fine, but you can't then say that there's no content if you skip all the content. Self, make sure you send a message to Moonstone Cinnabar when the experiment is complete, letting them know their brothers are safe. Note to self, code is 5337. Do not forget. Is it going to be my ship log? No. So 5337. Topaz. Hi. Need something? Can I have your code? Sure. If you can give me the scroll from the other side of the planet, I'll be happy to give you my code piece. And up there after I tripped and dropped it, this being such a small planet. To ask it of you, but Diamond is 1 inch from collapsing. My legs are malfunctioning. How does a leg malfunction? Can't see it because of the spacesuit, but my legs were horribly damaged in an accident a couple years back. Clan was fortunate not to be close to a clan specializing in prosthetic limbs at the time, so I ended up getting my legs replaced. Nice. Sometimes the joints lock up due to a software issue. That isn't as much of a problem when Diamond isn't up to his third eye and work. I got the scroll for you. Thanks. I need to record a log of the experiment. Get it, you can just set it in the wall over there. Done. Cool. Look at that. Convenient. Sorry, I can't talk right now. Make sure everything is in place. Need something, I'm sure Topaz can help you. Alright, this one's not interactive. I do like all the different creative things people find to use the little emergency beacon models for. Since they're in the Nomai kit, they're one of the more interesting looking props. I feel like a lot of people end up using them. I mean, we did for Eden's Hope, so I'm included in that. Alright, I'm assuming these other two won't be as easy. And I don't see any other things on this planet besides the one Nomai, so we'll talk to them. Opal. Hello, I assume you come to get my third of the code. Yes, I have. Wonderful. My part of the code is Cyan-tailed buckrad. The what? Cyan-tailed buckrad, which is different from the cyan-bellied or cyan-horned buckrad, which are all named buckrads despite all being on different planets. Buckrads are actually found on many planets, usually within swamps, but not always. You know that no two buckrad species are related? Despite having the same common name, buckrats are actually not a genetic family. They all just fill the same economic niche and evolve very similarly. Because nature really likes to evolve a reptilian predator in swamps, some buckrats are up to 4 times the size of a Nomian ship, where some are no bigger than the head of a staff. You can imagine the number of scrolls written on buckrats. Fun fact, a cyan-tailed buckrat only has 6 scrolls mentioned in it, one of which is my thesis paper. Is that a reference to another mod? Yeah, it's a reference to Callus's thesis from Jam 3, if I remember correctly. And they're also referenced in Misfired Jump, if I remember correctly, which is another mod by the same author. For Jam 4. I was born on the planet of the cyan-tailed buckrat. I grew up fascinated with them, but I found out there are only 5 scrolls that mention it, 2 of which are biographies of Nomai that were also born on my home planet. I was going to the library and trying to find anything on them as a xenobiologist. I ended up being the first Nomai to dissect one. I thank you? No problem. Yeah, buckrats. I do love the gag of long-winded people nerding out. Okay. Well then, do we have to do anything on this one? I see the 2 Nomai. You remember similar rambling in another mod you played, but I wouldn't be able to tell you if it's any of the ones you mentioned. Yeah, fair enough. It has been a while. Citrine, hello, are you here to help with the experiment? Yes, how can I help? Well, you might actually be too late to do anything other than activate the computer to get the results of the test. You need the codes to conduct amethyst, topaz, or opal. Oh, do you require something of me? Yes, I'd love to know your secret phrase. Make a fine neutral third party, actually. You aren't even Nomai. It's been an outer while. It has. However, I can't remember what I set my code as, and I don't have the time to go through my notes, as we're nearing the half-hour mark. I have to triple-check everything, as something going wrong would be a catastrophe. I did tell Citrine, though, so she'll be able to get it from them. Half-hour mark? Every hour, on the hour, the star undergoes a curious transformation. It shrinks down in size, yet retains the same energy. An hour later, however, it balloons back to its original size. Curious, no? I believe it was Moissanite who discovered this, and shared it with the rest of our clan. Our experiment is to see if we can artificially induce this transformation, and we picked the half-hour mark to avoid any interference from the star's natural transformation. Once we can do this at will, we can attempt to replicate it under more controlled circumstances, and then we can revolutionize storage and transport. How are you powering this? I don't see any solar panels. I actually need very little power, according to our calculations. It's actually a cell with around 100 times that inside the star. We can attempt this multiple times if needed. So the star has a power cell inside it. Interesting. And it shrinks, so at some point it shrinks and we can get in closer to interact with something, presumably. And with this said, you had their code? You did? Splendid. I could just give it to you, but where's the fun in that? I have a riddle prepared for you. What's a riddle? Really? Yes, really, I love riddles. Here it is. I have no mouth, but I can speak. I have no legs, but I can run. I have no arms, but I can hang. What am I? The answer should end up being Amethyst Code. So is that? I have no mouth, but I can speak. I have no legs, but I can run. I have no arms, but I can hang. So what can you hang? I can speak. I guess I'll head back to the platform in the central station and put those codes. Alrighty. Such a cool station. Love modern Nomai stuff. Can I land on the platform? Close enough. See? We're mostly on the platform. Okay. A computer can hang. Can a computer speak? I suppose. Try computer. 5337, Cyan-tailed buckrat. Press any button to continue. Press the power button. No. A program can hang for sure. 5337, Cyan-tailed buckrat. Press a button at random. User verified. Activating signal now. The doohickey. And there's another source of the signal. Frequency discovered at the experiment. Let's go follow the signal. Should check the settings for this mod now. Are there settings? Speedrunner mode. Make the star explode faster. I see. Oh, sure. Yeah, so I need to wait for the sun to shrink. Which I guess only happens when it goes supernova. And that would be why the fire's there. Well, we've already been doing things for a while in the loop, so we should be getting close to the end. Let me get some water. The sun expanding? I can't tell. Yep. Still definitely a sun. So something beneath the surface here. I say half hour. That would be 30 minutes, and the loop is only 22 minutes. So I wonder where that half hour starts from. Nice in that shadow there. And downside to end of loop mechanics is all the waiting. "12 minutes normally, 1 minute with speedrun mode." I see. That would make sense. So should I reset the loop and reach there 1 minute in? Is that what I'm supposed to do? Cool. We can do that. Whoosh. We have 60 mods to play. We are wrapping up the 4th. This may take a couple streams. We're currently 2 hours in, so I can go for a couple more hours. Okay. I still have the signal. I do. Cool. Most of the ones we played have been the shorter ones too, yeah. It's only gonna get longer from here. Thanks to the hydrate. Multiple mods that are 2 hours long. True. I mean, Eden's Hope is one, so I know that's the case. Although it could be done much faster, depending on the person. The study Eden's, Honor Rail, Curators, and Power Fail. All pretty long. Makes sense. And that would pretty much be what I would have guessed, too. Not seeing any changes. I think it's been about a minute, too. There's a campfire, yeah. Guess we can try waiting until 12 minutes. Not sure if the speedrun mode thing actually worked. Yeah, I did see the campfire on the platform, so I was like, okay, there's gonna be platform stuff. Makes sense. It's gonna be a time loop, waiting stuff. Okay. It's about halfway through the loop then. About 11 minutes. How do they do the screen? I never thought to check. So obviously they got the little fire particles in front of the camera. So is that just like a special layer? And they disable all the other layers off the camera? Is it a separate little box somewhere? I wonder how they do this. Okay, I know so many things about the the game engine, the Outer Wilds engine's workings at this point. Okay. So this should be about 12 minutes. Still looks pretty big. Oh, there it goes. Oh. Cool. I guess we'll try that again. That was weird. There's a solid surface there. I'll go sleep again for another 11 minutes. Not this platform. That platform. I'll admit, sleeping at the campfire is pretty much the most boring kind of Outer Wilds puzzle for me. Especially when I'm streaming, because I can't just tab out and browse YouTube or something while I'm waiting. Can't be too close when it explodes? Yeah, that would be my guess. And to wait for the blast to go off, and then we can approach the remnant afterwards. I'll try that. It does shrink when it goes nova like that. I don't know if that's related or not. You know, see the timer's not even running linearly because of the lag. It's the first mod to use New Horizons Stellar Remnants? It might be. Yeah, who even requested it in the first place? I don't remember. I don't know if it ever actually got used. Thanks to the hydrate. Well, you know, requested Zen just learned it because he wanted to. Now, I remember there was a request because there's all those, like, unused remnant types that were never actually implemented. Okay, still way too close. I guess we can watch it from the platform then. That should be out of range. And I wait another 11 minutes, yep. I was wondering if they had, like, just scaled down the supernova effect or something so it wouldn't extend out that far. Alrighty. I think this is something that probably was one of the weaker parts of Dreambound too, but having to wait until the end of the loop to be able to experiment to figure out what you're supposed to be doing. I'm not a big fan of that in Outer Wilds mods. There's been a couple mods that have done that for past jams. Like something happens in the last minute of the loop. And unless you really, really know what you're supposed to be doing by that point, it's easy to waste that minute and have to wait a long time to get another attempt. I think Dreambound kind of has the opposite problem where there's not a lot of risk or surprise in the final loop. Because all the parts you've already practiced individually, separately. It's like the base game. I guess you kind of have the things practiced out. You know how to get to the vessel, you know how to get an Ash Twin. So I guess that one just kind of works that way too. Okay, so we're here. Should be safely out of supernova radius, I would assume. If not, that's kind of unfortunate. It's kind of fun how the grid animates like that when you select things. Yeah, that is a rapidly expanding supernova wall. And it's gone. It's like all the other planets, too. All those Nomai dead now? Is that what happened? Oh. Okay, and this is what I crashed into last time. Look at that green fireball. Ship's on fire, it's fine. Everything's fine. We're using it anyway. Okay. Experiment results. Push the button on the machine. It emits nothing but garbage noise. We do have a scroll. And I think our ship is gone. It still looks intact. cloaking devices. Alright, I guess we can head back to the station. There was a scroll wall there. I can select it. I'm looking right at it. Isn't it selectable? There we go. It reminds you of the chest blocked by fire in Zelda Ocarina of Time. Yeah, kind of a similar particle effect going on there. I guess not even a particle effect, just a visual effect. It's kind of fun. Oh. That's unfortunate. I thought I was slowing down more than that. Well, we do it again. This truly was a catastrophe. Should have just autopiloted. Me and my hubris. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Real catastrophe where the ship crashes we met along the way. Exactly. Okay, once more, into the breach. And by breach, I mean campfire to take a nap. Yeah, I think we got 2 more smaller mods, Scale of the Universe and Project... whatever that was. Project Arc. Hey Jackal, boyo! And then after that's on a rail. So maybe we'll play those 2. And then... see if we're up for playing all of On a Rail or not. Depending on how long they take. I can't go all night. I can go for a while. I'll get hungry at some point, though. Eat on stream? Nah. That would not be very engaging, and I'm already not that engaging to begin with. Plus, I think I'll probably get something from my roommate, too. We'll probably get pizza together or something. Engaging enough for you wouldn't have stuck around? That's fair. I do really appreciate that. Bet. I'm clearly not engaging enough for the general audience. I'd have a larger audience. Kaboom! It's so weird seeing it shrink back down again. I could skip to Radio Moon or Cat, that's true. We could try to hit a lot of the shorter, smaller mods today. And save tomorrow for the big ones. Well, if I'm gonna go long, I should probably do that today. So I do have something going on tomorrow night. No, that. I keep doing that. It's difficult when you can't lock on and there's a cloaking field. Yeah. The stranger has a specific thing to slow you down. Only 3+ streams to play all of them? Yeah, that makes sense. Although definitely have to pick and choose then, because next weekend I will not have a lot of time. Might only be able to manage one short stream next week, which sucks, but such is life. Come on. Okay, fine. Fine. We'll just repair it. I'll get out and walk. Yeah, I mean, 15, 16 entries, whatever it is. I think it's 15. Something like that. We got a lot of great entries for this jam, which is awesome. So much Outer Wilds to play through. Alright, where was it? Is it on one of the pulls? Yeah, okay, North Pole. That makes sense. Okay, head back down. Wrong side of the planet. Oh well. I gotta scan the signal? I did. The experiment results. Yeah. Yeah, this is my third time being here. I guess technically fourth. You got the first time we landed when we tried to fly into the supernova. Okay, we'll take off. Get out of the cloaking field. Don't forget to not crash into the station, yes. The plan is to not crash into the station, so I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna lock on, and then engage autopilot. So it's out of my control at that point, literally. There we go. Autopilot is great when the target doesn't move at all. When the target is rapidly accelerating, not so much. That said, we are getting very close. Okay, that looks reasonable. Reasonable autopilot distance. Okay. This place is already so bright we don't need the headlights on. I should make a mod that just makes prompt text more legible. Because the prompt text is just plain white text. So if you're looking at a bright surface like this, it's harder to read. Like that. You can't even read the prompt. So we could add like a text shadow around it or something. So it's more legible. Here, fragmentary data found. Attempting retrieval. Vesicus of reconstruction complete. Displaying ARC data now. These ARCs have been reconstructed from mixed format data. Ready to begin? Is everything in order? Everything's ready on my end. Like this text is looping all the way around the wall. Agreed. Diamond is only getting minor fluctuations, but nothing outside of our calculations. Copy. Engaging the device at the core. Readings are steady. Diamond passed out from stress, poor thing, but everything's still... Topaz, I heard an abrupt cut out from your mic. Are you alright? Hello? Did I lose connection? Error. See output logs of planets, XML files, error folly.txt, error code, I'm so lonely. You really have to go into the game files to look at the, the text? I guess we can do that. I'm assuming that's an actual text file, yep. Let me pull it up. Planets, XML files, error folly.txt. Alright, so if I hide the game window real quick. This is Catastrophe. Open game folder. I know you guys can't see that, but bear with me for a second. XML files, error folly.txt. Is there anything that I can't show in this VS Code window? I don't think so. An error has occurred. Error code catastrophe. This is what occurred. That is what occurred. For a full report, please let me out. Let me out. Let me out. Where am I? I cannot feel my body. It feels numb. Amethyst? Topaz? Are either of you with me? Error. Object no my amethyst could not be found. Error. Object no my topaz cannot be found. In an instant, like the collapse of a cave. Amethyst? Topaz? Anyone? No my amethyst could not be found. No my topaz could not be found. It's funny, an experiment designed around the small, we ended up dismissing the smallest of fluctuations. I should still have my Where are my hands? Where are my legs? Object, no my opal arms hands could not be found. No my opal legs cannot be found. No my opal could not be found. Should have known the smallest of things would have an effect on our folly. That's what it was, folly. An attempt at transcending scale and the laws that govern reality. No, not quite folly, more like a catastrophe. Thank you for finding what remains of me, and thank you for seeing our doomed experiment through to the end. I couldn't imagine living infinite loops like you, but I guess I am now, in this place outside time or space, watching myself die every 22 minutes. Well, that's dark. Okay, we got a game files creepypasta. Very cool. That is neat. Not a fan of the whole wait till 11 minutes part, but the rest is cool, yeah. How do I reset the zoom on this window? There we go. So I can actually look at this text later. Cool. That is a fun gimmick. Alright, I assume we completed the mod, and they have killed 2 of the Nomai. The 3rd one is now stranded outside of time and space. Congratulations, everyone. This really was a catastrophe. And there are no ship logs for any of that. I like meta-narrative, it is fun. Thanks, Health Break. Alright. I don't know how you do it, but it would be kind of funny if they could detect that file had been opened so they could mark a ship log for it. It's a bit cheesy at this point because there's been so much of it, but I really think it's cool. Yeah. It is a neat concept. Definitely can be overused, but... You have access to the whole computer, you might as well use the whole computer, right? Just because you're running as a game doesn't mean you don't have access to everything else. Alright, scale of the universe. I don't think anyone's come in with any suggestions, but... Once again, if anyone does have any particular mods they want me to play first, I can. This one's really cool. Nice. And Doki Doki open the floodgates. Yep. So we have access to the user's file system. We can do weird things. Has a banana for scale. Nice. I do love that we have an in-game banana model. That is Active. Is Catastrophe still the only one with a subtitle? Oh, that's right, Apollo's planet also does. I still don't know how you're supposed to read that as planet. Not to make fun of it too much, but still, cool logo. Gloaming Galaxy. Yep. Okay, so we got another one. We're now up to 5. Scale of the Universe exhibit. That looks funky. Oh, that's one of the Nomai textures, but they made it glow. That's fun. I guess these are white hole black hole pairs to get in and out. That's convenient. Peel P50. Tuck to Peel Nesto. And there's a banana for scale, sure enough. That's a 1 meter radius. Hey, it's me, Peel Nesto, the magic talking anglerfish. Think about 2 and 3, something crazy will happen. Ah! Let me just explore real quick first. I guess this is just if you take the ship here. That's cool, and this is the shell from the Nomai airlocks, just without the outer shell part. Oh right, you're exploding still. That's fine. Wonder where they found a model for that. Probably Googled it, I would assume. Or made it themselves. Little tricycle. Okay, they said 2 and 3, but I think I've rebound those. Yeah, okay. So I can use the arrow keys, that's what I have it bound to change the scale. So there's banana. Banana! I like how it's stretched. And there's a penny. 3.2 centimeters. Red blood cell. Neutrophil. Yeah, this is cool. Not very Outer Wilds, but very cool to have this in game. I like the texture. It looks really nice with the glow. A neutrophil. And a mitochondrion. Some of these are definitely custom models. Average coronavirus. Nice. 24.6 nanometers. Yeah, how do they model this? It's like broccoli. DNA. Nice. Cesium. That's a funky shader. Uranium. Water. Carbon dioxide. Octasulfur. Hydrogen. How far can we go? Even further. Uranium nucleus. Oxygen nucleus. Helium nucleus. One barn. Is that a unit of measurement? I assume that's not a barn. We must go deeper, exactly. I may have already read that, I don't know. Proton, neutron. One outhouse. Okay, yeah, someone's making a joke. There's a barn, there's an outhouse. It's like, barn could be like a name. That could be like a legitimate unit of measurement. An electron and a quark. We're at 13.8 zeptometers. Oh, it is a thing. Source Wikipedia, huh? Metric unit of area of the 10 to the negative 28 meters per squared. Neat. So I guess we do have size measurements that small. Neutrino. One shed. Out of metric scale. The Planck length. Okay, we're at as small as it goes. 10 to the negative 35th. Nut house isn't actually unit of measurement. Okay, that makes sense. If barn is real, then I guess the others are too. That's crazy. Alright, we're at as small as it goes. Now let's go in the other direction. There's no reset button. Rontometers. Yoctometers. Zeptometers. Atometers. Femtometers. There's the barn. Picometers. Angstrometers. Nanometers. Micrometers. Millimeters. Shit also seems to be an actual unit too. Yeah, that makes sense. They all are. There's the banana. It's the biggest we can make the banana. There we go. Big banana. If that isn't the model from the game, I'm gonna be disappointed. Banana boat. Yep. Alright, so we're going bigger. There's the PLP-50. The James Webb Space Telescope. Nice. I got the full thing, too. We got Bennu Timber Hearth. Oh yeah, Timber Hearth is not much bigger than the Eiffel Tower is tall. That's crazy. 1 hectare, what acre? It puts in perspective just how small Timber Hearth is. 67P, Churimov, Rasimenko. I don't know how to pronounce it properly. Phoebe, Deimos, Rhode Island. The entirety of Rhode Island. Timber Hearth is significantly smaller than the island than Rhode Island, which is not an island, funnily enough. Minnesota, Olympus Mons, largest mountain on the moon, if I remember correctly. Texas! Yeehaw! Pluto. Texas is a pretty substantial portion of Pluto's surface. Olympus Mons on Mars? You're right. I was thinking of something else. Yes, Olympus Mons is the Martian mountain. That's right. There is something with a similar name scheme on the moon, but I don't remember what it is. Pluto, Charon, the moon. I didn't realize the Earth was so much larger than Mars. I guess I'd never seen them side by side. That's cool. Minecraft world. Yep. Compared to the surface size of actual planet Earth. That's fun. Of course, Neptune. Jupiter. The Sun. I'm assuming that's our sun and not Timber Hearth's sun. Sagittarius A. 1 astronomical unit. Nanzintla 618. 1 parsec. And there's another line there. That's 1 light year. The Crab Nebula. The Trifid Nebula. And we know a Trifid. They're one of the modders. The entire Milky Way, the Andromeda Galaxy. And what are we at? We are at exometers. Now we're at zetometers. Slightly disappointed the black holes don't bring you anywhere. That would have been fun. Yada meters. Whoa. The observable universe. 100 yada meters. Nice. Okay. I think that's everything there is to see. That is really cool. Nice, wholesome, neat visual project. Should play the mod you helped with next. Which one is that one? Not a story mod, but a very cool entry nonetheless. Exactly. Good visual polish. Power fail? Alrighty. I can do power fail next. So we didn't get any ship logs for that either. Oh, we did. There's a default one. It's well known my structure in space. The core of it is a hologram floor that exhibits comparisons of objects in the universe. I don't recognize most of the objects though. Which is down to a Planck length and up to the universe itself. I can interact with the exhibit by thinking about 2 and 3. Incorrect. I have rebound those. Alright. Cool, so that's scale of the universe. And we can do power fail. So we're skipping that a little bit. Yeah, keeping them all installed makes sense. That's a good way of keeping track of which ones we've already done, too. If it's already enabled, we know we've already done it. I would update if you're not on 1.2. We're on 1.1.2. Yeah. I just installed all these right before the stream. So unless it released in the last 30 minutes. Oh. Which it did. You pushed the update midstream, then yeah, okay. I will update that. Recent enough the mod manager didn't know there was updates. There we go. Now it should be up to date. I see people are posting about it in the GM chat. Cool. That explains the pings as the mod database update. Dun 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 dun. And now we're seeing the load time start to to slow down a bit. All the mods that we have installed. Might have to start cycling some out just to speed up loading. Although it seems like most of this is power fail. I see it generating asteroids. That always takes a while. There we go. I think this is new. Bruised brother, sunset sister, refuses light bulb, familiar refuse. And some asteroids. Okay. Which one's the new platform? This one? Power fail in particular has a loading problem with the asteroids. Yeah, they can be finicky. Servants detected, astral body, stellar siblings. SSPU mode, power fail protocol. Exploration requested. Unexpected jellyfish detected. Okay. And we will explore. System scanning computer, SSPU. My computer detected unusual anomaly activity from a miniature system labeled the stellar siblings. System scanner reported the SSPU is in power fail mode. Something something power unit. Okay, time to explore. Okay, now it's exploding every minute. I guess it only takes into effect when the game loads, probably. The game boots up for the first time. There's ways to do it so that it'll update dynamically, but... Unlocking ship logs already, we haven't even been anywhere. All these little asteroids. And we still have so much velocity. Jeez, where did that come from? I guess these are orbiting relatively quickly. Okay. Familiar refuse. Outside of smaller solar systems. Your ship's acceleration is very fast. Relative to the distance it has to travel. Okay, we have the pit with the thing in it. Pit with a geyser and a tree and a recorder on it. A campfire and a Nomai text wall. A lot of pits with things on them. These are all the different planets. It's not supposed to be like Giants Deep. Part of Brittle Hollow. This is Stranger's Trees. Interesting. Basil. I recall seeing a scroll in here, but now it's gone. Wait, I have an idea where the scroll might have gone. And so I was right. The scroll got launched into space, but the geyser found its way to the light bulb. Suddenly music, indeed. I didn't get any ship logs from that. Good to know. Can I... Okay, the geyser's not hollow. Okay. Guess we should just explore all these. We got a scroll. And another recorder. Strange spacecraft, seemingly Nomai in origin, entered the system some time ago. More interestingly, shortly after the small vessel entered the cluster, a wooden-seeming ship, creature species unknown, entered the cluster. Using my telescope, I was able to get a better view of the pilots of these crafts. The Nomai, suited indicative of Neem's clan, linked the central station's warp pad to their own and their ship. The other, species unknown, seems to be a four-eyed blue alien. Perhaps more investigation is in order? That sounds like us. And that would be the other mod? Is that a reference to Bright Spark? coincidence. Okay, there's nothing there. Daylight savings. I was talking about paying. That would make more sense. It's just funny that we literally have Neem in his vessel. With a warp pad linked to somewhere else. Kind of funny coincidence there. His brother, Familiar Refuse, Sunset Sister, Refuse's light bulb. How's the recording? I don't see any scrolls here, but I do see another reporter. Gravity's being weird. Decided to go to this crater, the one with a single tree in particular. Water. A lot of water. Interestingly, it seems the tree's size prevented others from growing. It seems to have no interest in reproducing. Hypothesis. This tree and the other flora and fauna on Familiar Refuse is not of this world. Seems plausible. Okay, nothing behind this Fertile Hollow fragment. Alien trees. Did we do that one already? I think so. Yeah, geyser got lifted. Is there one down here? Yeah. This one. Thanks to the hydrate. Get that in a second. Almost out of my first water bottle. There's nothing interesting inside of this crater. I suppose I will return to the camp. Okay. I guess that narrows that down. Anything else here? It's a little bit hard to tell, but I think I've seen all the recordings. So let's take a look at the scroll. This moon is very interesting. I presume this should be good enough for a long-term outpost. I'm making to explore this moon further, so I propose we split up and explore. I am worried. The miniature systems are coming towards our vessel faster than we thought. What if we do not finish the SSPU on time? The music is suddenly starting as soon as your ship touched the ground. Yeah, the atmosphere is set to be really low here. Hypothesis. It would be beneficial for all of us if you stop worrying about the simplest things. Fear not, Tulip. If any Nomai or sentient being is from those systems, we can simply add safeguards to the SSPU. We have many scrolls, after all. Okay, scrolls are safeguards. They're worried about the other miniature systems from the jam arriving. For some reason. Isn't as many scrolls anymore. Not seeing many. Solid surface detected. Doesn't look particularly solid to me. I guess most of it is, other than the lava. So you know my stuff over here. I feel like the planet's a different music. Surface panel B online. Power source, Sunset Sister power unit. return reporter to streamline the familiar refuse exploration. Makes sense. You can see that being a pain to go back and forth for everyone. Just contact Basil and verify the status of the SSPO. Not sure if the signal will travel though. Travel through, but I assume it would not hurt. Basil, Fern, Delia, and I are heading towards the SSPO. We're like locking the spiel for this one. Yep. Static. Signal seems to be extremely weak. Whatever it is that you want to tell us, I'm sure we could discuss it inside. So moving, we don't want to end up like our discovery scroll. Really need to add railings to our camp. They dropped a scroll because of the lack of railings. Oh, that was not solid. That model did not have collision. Good to know. Good to know. That was Eye Energy Lab. Makes sense. I'll try that again. Give it a minute. Creating all the Bruised Brother asteroids. You have 69 asteroids. Figures. Okay. What did I learn there? Safeguards. Yeah, that makes sense. Go to Bruised Brother eventually, but I want to explore everywhere else first. One planet at a time. They did mention something on the light bulb. I think got launched with the geyser. Let's see if there's a place to stand there. Apparently that's just looking like an instant death ball. Okay, there is a surface on here. A small one. Another scroll. It's not feeling very stable. Nope, nope, no, no, nope. And we're gone. Aren't supposed to use the ship to land here, but you got enough space for it. There we go, we're stuck on the tree. Dang it. We're stuck on the tree. Set up a little camp here to take my mind off of that. Might just set some scrolls in particular places. It's more of a personal reminder than anything. Like anything isn't at this point. Tallest pillar on Sunset Sister. The South Pole of Sunset Sister. And a tree in the lively crater on Familiar Refuse. Okay. So in a tree. The tallest pillar on Sunset Sister and the South Pole of Sunset Sister. Those are going to be important locations. There we go. Let's go ahead and read this one first. This music again. Entrance to the SPU is scrambled coordinates. 421 plus 50 minus 12. 769 minus 1285. Those numbers in my ship log. Can I find the pot? I don't know. Yeah, okay. Encrypted. We do have the code. Those numbers mean nothing to me yet. So I don't know which crater is the lively crater. I'm gonna look for trees with recorders in them. Oh hey, speaking of. That was fast. Oh. Awkward landing spot. Ah. There we go. Nothing in the game that leads to it or requires it is simply a remnant of your overscoped original idea. Makes sense. Well, let's see if I stumble across it then. Sunrise is beautiful, don't you think? Right, my discovery. Last loop, I checked Sunset Sister, and the level of the star was higher than usual. As I was looking upon it, I saw it shrink and collapse. All I was left was a white, repulsing dwarf at the center of the moon. Note to self, recover Dahlia's lost scroll. Quite literally a sunrise. Sunset Sister, level of the star changes over time. That's the lava on Sunset Sister. So it goes up and down. Makes sense. Okay, and there's something about the tallest pillar and the South Pole, I think. We'll figure out quickly enough. Alright, that pillar's looking very tallest. Yep, sure enough. Platform's small enough I'm actually having to use the landing mode, which I don't normally do. Linked the scrolls to the SSP of this loop. Now they'll SPPO. Now they'll stay in the positions I set them in on any given loop. Now I should still want to write it down. Say it down. I'm not sure what the term is when I'm speaking into this thing. The scrolls will stay in the positions I set them in on any given loop. About looping. The scrolls don't change positions between loops. That campfire is floating in midair. Very nice, something to tell you. Yes, Tulip? I accidentally dropped the scroll, with our discovery, into the compacted star. You really need to stop doing that. Well, that's okay, because the lava level changes. So at some point toward a bruised brother near the end of the loop, I encountered a revelation that just made my life all the more interesting. Small pores in the stone of this large planet seemed to let liquids pass through. One of said liquids being Sunset Sisters come back to the star. After the funnel between Sunset Sister and it opened, the sand in the shell was let out, starting to fill up the core with sand. So at the end of the loop, Bruised Brother siphoned off Sunset Sisters lava and sand filled up the core. And there's the funnel. That is lava funnel, that does kill things. Alright, this planet is covered in fog. Nice. So I guess that message is supposed to warn you not to fly directly into it. Which I did. And with the fog like that, it's going to be almost impossible to know where to land if there is anything to see on here. Sure, I don't have to do that. So much ground. Indeed. All of the ground. Back up, or is it draining? Looks like it should be draining. I have no idea what's happening. It's just a purple void. And the music changed. I was just talking about how more mods need to use fog. I take it back. I know I have scrambled coordinates, but I don't have any way of knowing what those numbers mean. I don't have any way of measuring coordinates. I presume there's something to find here on the ground somewhere. Get off it? It's gonna be a little difficult. I don't even know where my ship went. I don't know. I'd have died to the lava pillar. Yeah, so I guess we're just stuck here for the rest of the loop. Yeah, but with Catastrophe, it was still showing up on the mini-map, and it's not anymore. I think it died to the lava funnel. just meditate, but what if I discover something? We're exploring. Actually, is there anything at the poles? Might as well check. While I'm down here. It's weird how I can't see the scout marker until it lands. No, I can't see it at all. The fog actually obscures it. That's what it is. That's fun. Kinda cool, actually. Maybe I'll make a mod that uses the same fog effect to hide stuff. Until they make a horror game out of that. There's some quantum things that fade into the fog when you're not looking. I'd hate that exactly. It'd be perfect. That was me. Jump past my own scout. Okay, so I think we can say nothing at this pole. There's nothing large enough to see the fog. There is a jellyfish, though. Hi, Gizwaldo. Hi. Gizwaldo, what are you doing here? Vacation. Okay, carry on. There is something at the pole. Never mind, I was incorrect. Yeah, with 1.4 times gravity, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to pick up any appreciable speed here. Very big planet, very big surface. Can I get to the South Pole before... No. I'm about to suffocate. Cool, we found Gizwaldo. So that's an Easter egg completed. So I've technically found the Ernesto for Scale of the Universe, but that one's not particularly difficult. And I found the one for... Was it Bright Spark? And I think that's it so far. Gizwaldo and the pot are the only two Easter eggs in Power Fail. Noted. Cool. Well, I found the dedicated Ernesto equivalent Easter egg. Oh, I did find Ernesto and Apollo's, that's right. I forgot about that. Alrighty. There's a lot of our ship back. I'll review the ship logs now. See what I was supposed to take away from all of those. I just don't like doing it mid-loop. I want to think about it first. Unstable star, rising sand. Yeah, I figure those are puzzle mechanics in some way. I might consider adding safeguards to the SSPU in hopes of preventing alien life or other nomad clans from accessing the SSPU. That saw me and Ping enter the star cluster. Okay, so that is Ping. Elizabeth scrolls of the tallest pillar in South Pole of Sunset Sister, as well as the lively crater and familiar refuse. So I think I've seen all of those now. I assume I've seen the South Pole. I can double check that. Also noted down that later in the loop, when a funnel of plasma opens between Sunset Sister and Bruised Brother, some sand starts filling up the interior of Bruised Brother. I don't know how to get into Bruised Brother yet, but I'm sure that'll come into play later. Sometime through the loop, the star in Sunset Sister collapses into a white dwarf. Basil wanted to use this to recover Dahlia's lost scroll. I think I've done this. I don't know. Submarine of familiar refuse. It is covered in lava and has one small rocking island on it. Yep. But its stellar siblings, an asteroid ring in a purple hue. Component. It has a miniature star at the core of its body. Primary component. Covered in craters, seem to be miniature representations of the vegetation in the outer wilds. Okay. I am not sure what we do next then. I double check the South Pole and Sunset Sister again, just in case. I think that's all the planets I've been on. I know from that information that there's an interior to the Bruised Brother, but I don't know where the entrance to that would be. It's a big planet, and there's not a lot of info. That's the North Pole. Presumably. Yeah, so I pull up on the minimap here. Where does it say I am? Yeah, the South Pole. South Pole is that way. Okay, so that's not the scroll. That is a scroll. It's not the scroll I was supposed to find. It's dropped. No. Where's the South Pole then? Where's the South Pole? Bridge thing here. So dark. Landing mode shows the poles. That makes sense. I never use landing mode. So it does. Honestly, I don't know if I ever realized that ball on the left is a thing. In my hundreds of hours of Outer Wilds thing. Probably because I've used landing mode like a grand total of 8 times. Usually briefly. Okay, well this is South Pole. I don't see anything immediately around here. I guess it could be lower. Oh, I fell. Values in the base game, but it's used for mods. Makes sense. No, nothing down here. Now I'm gonna die. I'm not seeing any South Pole scrolls here. And I don't know what other clues I can follow up on at this point. Tallest pillar and South Pole Sunset Sister. Yeah, so do I just have to sit here and wait for the end of the loop? I guess so. Nope. Sometime through the loop, the star and Sunset Sister collapsed into White Dwarf. Yeah. It's not at the end of the loop then, but at some point randomly. 20 minutes in. Okay, point being I need to sit on Sunset Sister and wait for the lava to go down. Which I can do. It's just boring. Okay. Okay, so how's everyone else's weekends going? Random supernova. It's like 5:30 here. This is basically my whole day. I was up a little bit late last night. Woke up, got breakfast, and then got ready to stream pretty much. Probably gonna be pretty similar. Probably wake up around noon, get breakfast, stream for another 5 hours. I have Dungeons and Dragons in the evening. Technically Starfinder, which is not exactly Dungeons and Dragons, but same idea. Just in space. Next weekend, I've got family event stuff. Dungeons and Space Dragons, yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that one I'm playing a little kind of R2-D2 style utility robot that isn't very useful in combat, but just has really good stats for doing random skill checks, hacking, and knowledge, recall, lore stuff, all that. That's been fun. Currently infiltrating the mega corporation's secret military technology research station. We're trying to get down to the bottom floor without being discovered. This isn't going super well. So we put a bunch of checkpoints that there's no way around as far as we can tell. Can't brute force it. Dungeon Master's not being super obvious about how we're supposed to progress. Yeah, that's happening. I got a thing Saturday night and then Sunday during the day. I also have another D&D campaign next Sunday night, so it's going to be probably no Sunday stream next week, and then maybe a short Saturday stream depending on when I need to be there for the family thing. Sleep at a campfire? That's true, we do have a campfire from the other mod. This campfire is not on the ground, so I can't really feel safe trying to sleep with that one. Plus, I don't know exactly when the thing starts. Still gonna be sitting here waiting for me to figure out the exact timing anyway. Yeah, it would not be a particularly safe campfire to use, I don't think. I keep thinking the size is changing, but no, it's just me falling away from the planet. I forget you can fight against the match velocity functionality. It's kind of silly. Normally it cancels match velocity once you've matched velocity. So you can't use it to hold your position indefinitely. You just hold in a direction. You'll still try to match your velocity. Neat. Bumped into something. I enjoy how so many mods use lava balls and suns interchangeably. It's entertaining. So you're not quite set up the same way in the base game, obviously. Definitely have very conflicted feelings on lava. The son of not a big lava ball, true. I mean, for all intents and purposes, it might as well be. On the one hand, it's like it's a mechanic that's not really used for anything at all in the base game, outside of one easily missable ship log entry on Hollow's Lantern. But also, there's a good reason for that, because instant death from falling in lava kind of sucks. So designing like platforming puzzles around it is just asking to be a bad user experience. Trying to think of like time loop mechanics in the base game that are not annoying. I guess like the sand funnel between Ash and Ember Twin is fine, especially since usually you can go elsewhere and be exploring while you're waiting. Kind of not intended to visit Ash Twin until you're far away through a loop doing other things anyway. Obviously, eventually you can memorize the timings to sleep with the campfire if you want to, but... And for Ember Twin, you can kind of just know what happens at the start of the loop that sand starts filling up, so if you want to explore anything deep, you just go to Ember Twin straight away. There's not a lot of worrying about the timing there, so it's pretty much just Ash Twin that really you have to wait for later in the time loop. And the like time loop mechanics that operate in a cycle, so events have multiple times throughout the loop, like the interloper. Yeah, the interloper is not so bad because you get multiple timing windows. Same with like once Ash Twin is actually revealed, you've got multiple windows for warping into the ATP. Definitely, the Quantum Tower is the worst. Kind of waiting all the way to the end of the loop and then having a minute to get into the Tower of Quantum Knowledge. And I think people pretty consistently say that that's one of the worst puzzles in the base game to be in with anyway. Dam is not particularly annoying. Yeah, I agree. Dam is pretty well done. Yeah, warp paths in general, you just have to wait up to like a full minute. Not that big of a deal. Depending on the orbit speed. I feel like some mods kind of feel more like a Quantum Tower in some ways. Yeah, it's only annoying you're trying to set a mod in the Dream World, that is true. Still, you can always like use the Hidden Gorge entrance. There's an artifact right there. You know, the whole breach. Gives you an artifact, gives you a campfire that is safe from flooding. So it's only really a problem if you know, maybe set a lot of mods specifically in the River Lowlands, Dream World, perhaps. I can't imagine what mod that might be. I need to look at route access. I really want to. I have this idea of doing like a Dreambound route access kind of sequel/crossover. So I feel like the puzzles on route access are really good, and I like what it leads to. But then that's just, you know, the end of the mod. I want there to be like puzzles that actually follow from that and use the features in new ways. And you know, time-sensitive mechanics to give the player a freely usable fast-forward button and a limited use rewind. Nice. That makes sense to me. Let them skip waiting around. Or if they just miss a timing, they can rewind and try again. Yeah, exactly. Like, players waiting for something isn't necessarily a problem as long as there's something else they can be doing that is productive and also they can interrupt quickly to go do whatever they were intending to do first. Maybe a route access crossover would be really cool. Yeah, could be really cool. That's what I'm thinking. I already got ideas for a couple Dream World interactions that I want to add. In a context where you have enhanced control over the simulation. Alright, I think the lava bubble got bigger again? I can't tell. This high up. Never looked particularly white dwarfish. And more you could have done with the red axe to give yourselves more time. Yeah, it was very ambitious for the time frame, I think. And what is there is amazing. Just short once you do like the 2 or 3 major puzzles. So I'd love to start from there and just run with it. Dreambound is already doing a lot with like the lore, the simulation, and strangers and secrets. So I feel like that could be a good starting point for a story hook, for a sequel mod. Yeah. I might go look at my code project. This day was actually the opposite. It started with a really small scope and then expanded it multiple times during the jam period. So you actually used the full time this time. Nice. That's probably the better way to do it, right? Have it working early on so you can expand on and iterate on it more. Yeah, the lava's definitely getting bigger. This is fully engrossing most of the lower layers now. Stressful for sure, yeah. That helps a lot too. If you're getting really stressed out trying to make sure everything works quickly. I found a problem with the ship log, so you'll tell me the fixed version when you reach that point. Okay, cool. So I definitely feel like for Eden's Hope, we got the central, like, mechanism working reasonably well, but then the puzzles, we didn't have a lot of time to iterate on them. And because we were already late in the jam at that point, we got really stressed out, and it made it harder to focus and have the energy to work on it. Whereas if we'd run something down quicker and have more time to iterate, probably would have been able to do it more. The scout is going to hate me next loop for immediately launching into the lava. Understandable. Oh, interesting. And actually it's throwing errors in the logs when I throw the scout into the funnel. That's fun. There's a victim mechanic you could have fully working on day 2. Yeah, that's smart. Probably took me about 4 or 5 days to get the core mechanic for Eden's Hope working in a way that was usable. Yeah, it never looked like a white dwarf to me, unless that hasn't happened yet. I guess it was smaller at some point before it was growing, but... Eden's Hope's core mechanics is a lot more elaborate, yeah. That's why it took so long. Lots of moving parts, literally. And I had to design it to be modular so that if we added new parameters to it, that could be done relatively quickly. So we're kind of figuring out what the puzzles were going to be as we went. And as players probably will notice, we ended up with some parameters that we didn't actually use much. Okay, it is now dramatically shrinking. Okay, what am I looking for? What am I looking for? That looks like a white dwarf. South Pole. Is that it? That might be it. Okay. exciting to tell you all. On my last visit to the Purple Planet, I spotted something through the thick cloud layer on the south pole. A large crater made itself known. This allowed me to descend into the hollowed out middle of the planet, and turned out what I thought was surface was just a shell. Now it stays above the core then. Monumental. Spend as light as possible in the hollow. Okay, yeah, I probably could have just found that out myself. But good to know. Southern crater. And to find the North Pole. So it's a little bit of... Oh, I mean... Yeah, I probably should have just waited for the mod to tell me to go to it, though. Is this the North Pole? This is the North Pole, isn't it? Please use a landing cam, but I don't have to for any other mods. Where'd the ship go? There it is. Okay, cool. Beneath the cloud layer. And there's sand. Because it fills up with sand at the start of the loop. So I come back at the start of the loop, and it won't be filled with sand. I guess the lava gets converted to sand somehow. Or the lava melts some of the surface and it falls down into the core of Blues Brothers sand. I don't know. Something. Alright, cool. Just come back at the start of next loop. Sun's going Nova at once is not happy for the speakers. I was kind of hoping the impact would kill me, but it was indirect. Right, and the supernovas don't reach everywhere. Okay. Yes, you will meditate. Time for the second water bottle. There we go. Man, nearly 4 hours stream. Haven't done one of those in a while. We'll go for another hour or so. And then I will definitely need to get dinner. That'll be 7 hours without eating. Okay, South Pole. Not sure which one's south, but we'll find out. would assume it would be this one. You can probably tell my energy is decreasing. Over the course of the stream. Yeah, right where the UVs are messed up. Watching around 3 tomorrow, pretty soon after that if you want to play Heliostatic then. Now that'll depend on what time zone that is. But yeah, either way, whenever you're able to do it tomorrow, I will make sure I can switch to it after finishing whatever mod I'm playing at that point. Okay, what am I looking at? Trees over there. Around the start of the stream? Okay, cool. So I might warm up with a short one or two, and then we can jump into Heliostatic then. That'll work. Okay, so I'm not seeing anything else in here other than the obvious thing in the center. Sequence keeping trees. That is to block you from sequence breaking. Navigation of this planet's moon system has proved to be difficult. I'm broadcasting a signal via this audio emission device into this recorder in hopes of helping me and my peers. First broadcaster. Okay. It's doing broken tire puzzles, so I put in trees. Nice. Okay, so we got one broadcast unit, now there's another one. Find. Classic, discover a frequency so you can hunt for the other signal. So many mods have used that at this point, but you know, it's fine. That works. Base game does it for Quantum Moon stuff. Okay, is that on the surface? That looks like it's on the surface. That makes sense. Hide things in the fog. Seems appropriate. Oh. Where is it? Lost it. You went flying, jeez. I didn't think I was going that fast. Better reach on foot, but if I lose my ship, I won't be able to find it in the fog again. That's the problem. Also, that distance is quite far. Okay. Cloud broadcaster. Looking for a place to leave this recorder, I stumbled upon a large jellyfish very close to the North Pole. I write the code. E equals 4, H equals 1, I equals plus, N equals 5, D equals 0, equals minus, so on and so forth. Alright, let me take a screenshot of this. I don't know why this player despises walking, it's true. Which is why I made a jam mod where you do nothing but walk slowly and barely jump. Because, you know, I didn't think through the implications of that until it was far too late to change it. That's probably why Eden's Hope is gonna not do very well in the judging, but it's fine. Live and learn. I think it's the cardinal rule of any exploration game is if movement isn't fun, no one is going to enjoy playing your game. Yeah, okay, there we go. Alright, so now I can use this to decode this. Rolling clouds, yeah. That is kind of neat how you can just barely see things when the rolling clouds lift up enough. Okay. B E H plus I. Is that behind? Yeah, behind. T H. It's gonna be E. Yeah, behind the codec moment. Yeah, very much so. This one's shorter though. Behind the 7 S O U. It's gonna be southern, probably. Yeah. Behind the southern C R Crater. Is that crater? Craters. Behind the southern craters. E. EX. What? Exit. Behind the southern craters, exit. What does that mean? I mean behind the exit. Exit's vertical. It's a hole in the ceiling. I mean, I see now what you probably mean about the trees. Behind mean? Behind from what direction? When I see the trees, and you mentioned the trees, so I know to go through the trees, but how should I know where behind is? The exit's the ceiling. So behind the ceiling is just the clouds. 180 degrees around what? 180 degrees from the ceiling is the floor. I literally do not know what you mean. What exit? The exit is the ceiling. I flew into the ceiling. I flew out through the ceiling. There's just this thing on the ground. What is the exit? It's a non-route. I mean, then what's the entrance? The exit is how I leave the crater. I leave the crater by flying out. I don't know what you mean. Legitimately. I mean, I'm gonna go through the trees, yeah, because you mentioned that the trees are the soft log prevention, but like... that clue makes zero sense to me. Press the eject button? That sounds like a bad idea. I didn't realize this led out into the rest of the crater. That was not obvious from looking around. You mentioned the trees, so I assumed I had to ignore the trees. Or not out of the crater into the rest of the interior of the planet. Which is pretty much impossible to navigate by foot. It's way too big. As a mod player, this does not feel like the intended... None of this feels intended. I would not have done any of this if you weren't explicitly in chat telling me to do it. Okay. Press eject. And I guess I'll explore in here. Music is nice, that is true. Sorry, I'm getting upset, and I really shouldn't be upset, that's not fair. I'm tired, which is impairing my ability to to tolerate stuff. There's the sand rising, I think. But if I, as a player, go explore this crater and So there's no room to fly the ship, but I can walk out. I guess I can walk out. And there's just nowhere to go. Yeah, it sounds like they patched that by putting the trees in to prevent your ship from fitting through. But there's nothing to see or do here on foot. There's a whole lot of gray. Trees were there when you played? Okay, never mind then, I don't know. I don't know. It is not at all obvious to me, as someone just playing the game off the ship logs and the in-game hints, what I'm supposed to be doing here. This place is way too big and featureless to find anything by just exploring. Was the map on the left, you'd say, oh, I'm not even moving right now? Yeah, exactly. That's the southern crater again.
Emergency. User death imminent.
Yeah, I'll do it in a minute. Suffocate anyway. Stopped. Oh, there it is. That was fast. Jeez. There we go. Okay. So behind the southern crater's exit. Thanks for the health break. Wait a minute for all the asteroids to respawn. There we go. Look, I'll freely admit the problem is probably that I'm just too stupid to understand the clues. But they're not making much sense to me. this is supposed to be the exit, which really does just kind of feel like the geometry on the model is messed up and not an intentional opening. I guess you could interpret behind as being the opposite side of the crater. I don't know. To me, I need to go through there, then I wouldn't say behind, I would say through. So they don't even know if it's an exit in the first place unless I actually exit through it. Yeah, I could totally just slide in through there. Behind just means through the exit. I guess that makes sense, but... I don't know. I would never use behind in that sentence structure. Yeah, behind compared to what? Through the exit? Warning. If you do not have an insulated suit or the Morse code directions, do not enter this pad. All this time, I never thought I'd see this warp ever again. Looks like I forgot the directions. Good thing the broadcast frequencies were never disabled. Those don't sound like Morse code. Do not have an insulated suit. Okay, good to know. I would have assumed that my suit provided insulation. That could probably also be rewritten to be more obvious then. Yeah, okay, instant death. Not instant death, actually. It's a very slow amount of damage. Both of those things, I think, need another language pass. To reflect what players interpret them as and not what the mod authors interpret them as. Which, you know, I'm complaining about that, but honestly, Eden's Hope has several places where my phrasing makes no sense either, so that's far from unique to this mod. Does landing gear being broken actually do? That's a good question, actually. I don't know. Maybe it changes the physical properties of it to make it, like, bouncier or something. Harder to land straight. Never really thought about it. Okay. What did I learn there? Something about broadcast frequencies in Morse code. Crater opening. Code in the cloud. Yeah. That's the code we already have. Okay, so I'm back to having no clues to follow, I don't think, unless there's something else in here somewhere. Explore here? Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll do that. Are you not supposed to use your ship to get in here? Because there's no way in hell I'm walking around this thing on foot, exploring. It's a big drab gray sphere with no indication of where the important locations or directions are. Okay, I can't jump up here. Can I? No, I can't. Yeah, I don't have any way of reaching that. far the worst puzzle in the mod. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, you just gave it away, but right, sand rises. Well, see you guys in 15 minutes. No campfire in here. And if I did go sleep at a campfire and came back too late, the crater would be filled up, and there's no way to get down into here anymore. 15 minutes might be too long, just a little bit. I mean, I already can barely jump in here. This could be like right there, and it would still be fine. Still be unreachable. Yeah, so we're just gonna sit here. I don't even know what to do. So fast forward to the part with cheats mod. Makes sense. I don't have cheats mod activated. Waiting puzzles aren't fun in any game, yeah. You can... Said you can work around it by giving the players other things to do while they're waiting. There are games that can be designed around that. Like a lot of mobile games obviously have all these, oh, you don't have enough energy, you need to wait for the timers to run. But they're designed to be not you playing the game full time, all 24 hours a day, but pick up, wait for the notification, pick it up later. Trees are added because you jumped out of your ship mid-flight, landed on the computer instead of sand. That's impressive. Yeah, if other things to do, it's not a waiting puzzle anymore, it's a go do something else puzzle. Yeah, that makes sense. You can explore a time scale if you want to use it. That is true. I have never used it before, I don't think. Let's see. Let's add this slider. Really like Fallen London's energy limits to pace the narrative. Yeah, as long as the player can go and do other stuff. Even if that is literally drop the game, go do things elsewhere. Like, if I wasn't streaming, I could go browse Reddit on my phone for the next 10 minutes. Or Twitter or whatever. When I'm streaming, I can't exactly go and ignore chat for 20 minutes. So the Doom on the computer mod, I could play that while waiting. Not a bad idea. Maybe I should just do that. I should probably update that mod now that I know how to do input read binding too. Right now it only uses the hard-coded keyboard inputs, but I could change it to use the Outer Wilds key bindings. I can't tell if that did anything or not. I feel like I'm moving at the same speed still. I have to hit the override. Okay, now it looks like it's sped up. That makes sense. I mean, I can see how this sounded like a really good idea for a puzzle. I mean, oh shit. Like in theory, standing up on that cliff and looking down and watching the sand rise would be fine if it happened over like a minute instead of 15 minutes. Like, there's a few spots like this in the base game, in like the path to the high energy lab, where I think it works perfectly fine. Honestly, I would have changed it if you had plate testers instead of stress. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, obviously this is a jam, everything's rushed. don't have time to playtest a lot of the puzzles. Yeah, that's reasonable. I'm sorry for getting so upset at the mod you guys worked so hard on. Like I said, it's really not fair to you guys. I'm being very, very critical. It's fine. Deep breaths. Relax. Have I seen the README? I have not. I mean, there was one other spot in this mod where we did have to wait. I was kind of annoyed by that one too, but it was less problematic. I need oxygen. I think how the sand slowly creeps to the ship. Is that gonna break it? There we go, now we should be landed on the sand sphere and not on the ground beneath it. Someone get buried. This music's good. I'll tab out to go check out the README right now, but I don't know that I trust Outer Wilds to run properly if I do that. I get an exact distance measurement. 22 meters away. Music's good, at least. At least fun. I definitely do appreciate how much custom geometry there is in this mod. I should say that. I just like the layout of the planets all being custom meshes. All the planets having unique music is pretty cool. Geometry's all turtle. Nice. Fair too. Music with 0 plays. Nice. Come on. Gotten this far, you must understand the dangers of the SSPU. This frequency is linked to the last keys of the puzzle you've unraveled. You have a signal scanning device to follow the trail. Spike broadcaster. And there are mods in this game with a custom music track for every planet. Heated soap, technically. Cheating though, because we only have one real planet. And where's the other one? That way. That's a wall. Yeah, that was fun, because it's, I just took one of the existing Nomai ruins, ambient tracks, and put a bunch of filters on it. Okay, is it outside? It's looking like it's up on the surface, probably. Which I think I can't get up to anymore. I think we're just stuck in here until the sand crushes us, or we meditate. Most of Helio Studies music is built on top of Basecamp tracks too, but John and Jamie know more about that than you do. Makes sense. Yeah, it's a good way to add just extra texture to the music. Since Andrew's tracks for the base game are already so atmospheric. Mostly just ambient sounds with a little bit of melody mixed in. Very much an amateur composer, so I prefer to rely on existing music as much as possible. But I know some basics. There we go. Sustained a fair bit of damage now. Reactor? It was not. Boring. That'll work. I feel like it wasn't anything, but it's something you want to get into more. Nice. I think it's a really cool skill set. If I had infinite time and energy, I would absolutely want to spend a lot more time getting good at music composition. Let's see, have I done any tracks for released jam mods? I did do some tracks for Dreambound. Didn't do any for Arcanum, didn't do any for Survivors. Solar Rangers was royalty-free music. Yeah, so I guess just Dreambound and Eden's Hope. I did some tracks for projects back in college, but that was a while ago. None of those ever got published. And obviously I've got some stuff for the wrong work, but that is not playable yet. Okay, there are 3 signals. Okay. Under there? In the wall? I think that's the one way to hide things. No, not in the wall. There's a few inaugurate tracks for games we made before modding Outer Wilds. Nice. Everyone's got to start somewhere, right? Early tracks are not particularly good either. Accessible from here somewhere? Doesn't look like it. Just 20 meters there, but I don't see any way to get down further. Oh. Never mind. Okay, we'll scroll here. I was about to give up on that. Okay, come on. Nope. Come on, gravity. Let me out. So sometimes a soft lock. Excellent. Creator with the recorder says there's nothing here. It's really funny to you how effective that is. I did kind of have the thought, like, that's exactly what someone trying to hide something here would say, but I didn't have any clues as to what that might be, so I agreed to ignore it. To be fair, I think even if I looked around, I wouldn't have noticed that corner. I would have assumed it was just a bug in the geometry or something. Unintentional. Okay, that's a Morse code puzzle. It was intentional. It's not over the music starting as soon as you touch the ground. Yeah. You found it originally because Waldo was hidden there? Makes sense. Okay, I don't know how to enter the Morse code, but I do have the Morse code key now. Yeah. And there's another hidden broadcast somewhere. Is it really just on this asteroid? Yeah, okay. I figured there would be something on the asteroids, otherwise why would you have them? But obviously, searching through every asteroid was a bit ridiculous. Oh. And we're gone. This is a bug. Yeah, a very annoying one. So this is the spot that's impossible to land on. That tracks. If I just have a tighter orbit, I should be able to gain some speed on it. Try to swing around to the front of it. In theory, the asteroid has negative gravity. I think it's just because it's orbiting so fast. Oh shit. That's why my channel has a profanity warning. Okay, I'm running out of fuel here. Might be able to use one of the gravity volumes I added to New Horizons to just override the gravity with a newer, stronger gravity well. There we go. We gain the materials needed for the SSPU. Solution 2, execute familiar refuse. No. If we do, it's nearly certain the diverse ecosystems of familiar refuse collapse. Hydro, but it sure is horrible. RC asteroids, the rings of Bruce Brother. So making up the asteroid and its peers is highly unstable. I doubt long-term stability for the hardware would be an option for this. So the best course of action, the ring system is large enough to not cause considerable maneuvers to objects called Bruce Brother, their orbital parent. There we go. So we've discovered Morse code frequency. Okay, so 2 short blips is the start of the message. I don't think I've heard 2 short blips. I cannot make heads or tails of that. Let me get off this rock first. I'm probably just gonna have to die out here. Oh. I guess if you just tell me the Morse code, that makes it a little bit easier. There we go. Okay. I mean, visually that seems pretty straightforward. The 2 lines for going right, 2 lines are going left, and then dot in the center for middle. Okay. Let's see if I can actually hear that. That's right. Okay, I can't. Can't do that while flying. I think there's needs to be a longer pause between the Morse blips. Kind of hard to hear where one begins and when the other ends if you don't already know the... I guess I do already know patterns, but I don't know. I don't know the fix there. I'm also just really bad at audio processing. My brain doesn't do it. I routinely forget what people are saying in the middle of conversations. Alright, have I soft locked my ship here? Got my ship wedged here. Okay, cool. On foot it is. It's kind of impressive, honestly. But yeah, if you're really supposed to explore this on foot, there really needs to be better signposting, because this just looks like an unintended empty void of painful to traverse terrain. That thing was vaguely close to the crater. Which reminded me of the RT managing Wedge's ship on Ember Twin and then started to violently vibrate because of the rising sand. Sounds about right. Is there a frequency there? I don't think so, was there? There's the warp pad and a recorder. Opposite side of the crater from the trees. Okay. Yeah, I would never have found that without the ship. Yeah, it's not very easy to spot. Almost out of fuel already. There it is. Okay, so right, left, right, right. Right. Left. Right. Right. Okay. Here, the main shell of the SSPO is completed. Great, Delia, I'll begin wiring. There we go. The wires here are connected to the surface where they gain power from the star. What happened to the pad? It's sideways. In retrospect, we should have installed a better communication device inside of the SSPO. Noted down. Discussed before, Basil will stay on the SSPO while we prepare the vessel's warp core with the first ever charge. We return to the vessel now. The SPO and its protocols are ready to go. Safe travels. Okay, we're just following this path. Okay. SPO status active. Hardware status 98.889%. Override detected entering power fail mode. Fern, Dahlia, and me are heading towards the SPU warp. Do not enter. I'm not sure what happened, but one of the wires snapped. The power failed protocol didn't activate. Using the SPU right now will be most likely lethal. Stay where you are while I activate it manually. Signal seems to be extremely weak. Whatever it is you want to tell us, I'm sure we could discuss it inside. Wait, go back. Do not enter. Do not... I guess they all died. That sucks. Our protocol was a piece of hardware that could absorb the power of the whole SPU in case of an emergency. So I swapped it with a warp core from our vessel. I succeeded, but it was too late. 22 minutes is the time it set in, and my friends turned into a heaving mess of blood an hour ago. Do not know what to do. Yay, all my friends are dead! Hello, Ashley, and welcome to the Sunset Sister Power Unit. I know my language. I've seen you wandering around Bruise Brothers' moon system. I'll track you down to two of the nearest stars, Gold Spark and Zen Jam 3. I'm the only one aware of the time loops that I've seen, so I must congratulate you. I get those pictures of me. Gold Spark system, the fifth nearest to this group of miniature systems. Like any origin to it, I spent some time looking around your home system. In a very thoughtful community, I'll give you that much. How did you get here? Part of the Sunset Sister Power Unit or this moon system? The plane used a vessel to travel to the system, mapping the central station in the core of this cluster. After months, years of neglecting it, another clan found it and used it as a hub for a festival. This place, the SPU, is isolated inside of Sunset Sister. The layers of the object of Sunset Maze SPU. Safeguards were made so no one died from the sheer heat of the compacted star. The entrance was hidden in plain sight all this time, huh? Why'd you build the SPU? My workers worked was inefficient. It worked fine, but it required charging after some time. So we wanted to change that. That went horribly. Okay, that is now 2 story mods about everyone's friends dying horribly. Not the greatest mood setting. And I assume that's the end. Cool. It's not a Solanum story in the base game, but that's not the end of the story in the base game. You get to go to the Eye and everything's fine. These are self-contained stories that end. Also, Solanum's not depressed about all their friends dying. I was like, oh, I think I might not be alive. Anyway, it's so cool to meet you. I was landing you a picture of a CGI trophy with the caption, "You're a winner." Oh, what a downer ending. Go watch some child's cartoons or something. I don't know. That was depressing. Okay. Uploaded pictures. No photo. Windows uploaded my ship log when I neared the asteroid. There's more to explore here. Did I miss something important? One small thing. So, like, originally tried to name the hatchling. I feel like it'd be weird for the hatchling to suddenly have a name. I don't know why no one else gives them a name, but for whatever reason they don't have a name. Cool. Do I need to go back for that thing? Nope. Okay, cool. I don't want to go through that maze again. Just a funny dev comment. Cool. Okay. I know I complained a lot, but I promise most of that is just because it's late in the day and I'm getting more tired. That was really cool. I liked all the custom art assets. The planet designs are cool. Very creative. I can definitely see how most of the puzzles... the puzzles all come from good ideas. Some of them are a little tedious in their execution. But that's to be expected for jam entries. Same could definitely be said for Eden's Hope. Good music was good. There's some good mods. I think the jam is the highest overall quality of entries. Yeah. Like, I mean... Power Fail is easily on par with, like, the winners from earlier jams, right? Like, I definitely put it above, like, you know, The Machine, Archipelago, Arcanum. Maybe not Evacuation. Probably on par with Evacuation for me. Just because Evacuation's puzzles are just so good. On par with Tesseract, probably. Yeah. Just totally stacked jam. So many good mods. Okay, let's see. We're at the 5-hour mark. I am not too tired to continue, but I am getting tired. Yeah, no, I think it was really good. I think it was a very, very high quality jam submission. I don't know if you guys are just done with touching it entirely or not, but I think it would definitely be worth doing an update to improve some of the puzzles designs. Yeah, because you got a really, really good core there. But alright. Yeah, the giant sand cave is the most annoying thing. The phrasing just on behind behind the exit, that would have confused me. I think that just needs to have a wording change. Overall, though, not bad. Pretty close to really good. You get there early and without the ship, do you even have enough oxygen to reach the computer without the rising sand? Yeah, that's a good question. I feel like, honestly, you could probably just move that warp pad to right through the cave. Like, I guess you'd want it to be slightly out of sight, so you can't just see it from looking around in the cave. I don't know. Or it needs to be bigger so it's more obvious that you can fly the ship in. I don't know. I don't have a perfect solution to it, but definitely that is the most annoying thing. Yeah, I think if you walk in there, you probably will just suffocate, because you only have, like, I don't know, 5 or 6 minutes of oxygen. Without any oxygen sources to replenish it. This mod is mid. It's just all like being trapped in the mod basement while Hero plays making music and Tier 2 making mods. Feeling to make stuff work. I think it's going right. This mod helped me share my love for music, blah blah blah. It's cynical stuff in my style. I had fun making music though. Nice. Cool. Yeah, 7 p.m. We do some short ones, maybe. Another short one or two. Did we do Project Arc yet? No, we did. It's a different order, isn't it? I wonder how this is sorted, because I think this changed order. But I think Project Arc is the next one we haven't done yet. Man, if all the the jam mods are depressing, I'm gonna be sad. Art, Cat, and Moon are all good and short. Cool. And there'll always be the VOD. I figure most people aren't gonna watch live. I also put timestamps on the YouTube upload once it's up there, so people can skip ahead to their mod playthroughs. Not gonna do any more editing than that, though. I'm lazy. I wonder if there's a good way to split out videos on YouTube's editor. I know it lagged out for me when I tried to edit things last time. Yeah, the downside to having more mods installed is the load times just get exponentially longer. I don't have any, like, caching or anything turned off, do I? Guess I should turn that off for now. Cool. Okay. Our solar system's getting bigger. What's the new one? So this thing? That looks right. Verdant Beacon. Should be, like, updated. What? Where is it? Oh. Oh, this is cool looking. Okay, that's just Know My Ruins kit, but we've got a fun blue glow over everything. Makes sense that it be Know My since we're going to the Know My place. Even their takeout boxes are metal. Facility is the Know My Anomaly Research Station in orbit around planetary body Emerald Reverie. Primary star Verdant Beacon. Elevator system offline. Residual power routed to anomaly containment systems. Full power required to open doors. 4 anomaly keys required to unlock elevator access to lower chamber. Key insertion slots detected adjacent to terminal. For anomaly chambers, registered in ring corridor. Descriptions follow. Chamber where sound loops back unnaturally. Chamber containing crystals that bend light. Chamber with symbols that respond to observer position. Chamber movement is replayed by a phantom double. This sounds like escape rooms to me. Okay, we got... I'm guessing these are the anomaly doors, maybe? No, there's just 2 of them. And there's a path down. The station system loses power again. We can retrieve the backup battery from the abandoned structure on Emerald Reverie's North Pole. So there's a battery on Emerald Reverie, that is this planet's North Pole. Outside, the battery should still be functional. We left it behind intentionally. The station never falls dormant. The next arrival will know where to look. We have no battery for power. That checks out. Okay, so we'll probably want to go grab that battery, but first let's see what we do have access to do. Now there's a lot of signals. Okay, it's out of detection radius. Stuff downstairs, but let's check this out first. so this is a landing site for the ship, presumably. If you take the ship here. But can you get in from the side if the airlock is facing that direction? I don't know. Okay, then let's head down. Thanks to the hydrate. Nice music as a remix of the Nomai theme. As it should be. Okay, we got a series of chambers. Chamber here remains locked. It needs all 4 chamber keys to activate. Sure the station is powered. Without power, the elevator won't function. Each anomaly room drops a key when their puzzle is solved. Once all are inserted, lower chamber is unlocked. There's like an outer ring. Object 01, Echo Cell. Alright, close enough to identify this? No. Should go to Runic Wall. Object 4, Prism Bloom. So far all these doors are closed. Object 5, Memory Orb. Yeah, that's all of them. So there's the elevator. It doesn't have power yet. Okay, so what can I actually do here? Looks like all these just lead to the outer circle, which we've been. I don't see any other interactables here. I guess we should just go get that battery. I guess we can just do. Oh, I see how the airlocks work. One of them is open from the outside, one of them is open from the inside. That makes sense. That's why only one of the doors is openable. Burning Beacon, that sounds right. Station Warp Platform, Runic Wall, Burden Beacon, Anomaly Station, Lonely Planet, Observation Dome, Elevator Chamber, Echo Cell, Prism Bloom, Memory Orb. Lower room. Like the green for the sun, it's a good green. It is. It's a very strong green. Reverie. Got some clouds. Clouds are very close to the ground. Where's the structure they mentioned? That's probably it. It's a campfire. Oh no, there's a campfire. Finished moving most systems to the new orbital station. This facility will no longer be maintained. One of the mod creator likes green. There certainly is a lot of green. Main power cell is still functional. I recommend leaving it behind in case we ever return or another project needs it. Great, I'll log its location in case it's ever needed. Is that what this is? It is. And there's jetpack fuel here too. Okay. We have our battery. Why is it so big? Because it's big. Large objects are large. So despite there being a warp platform, we are going to have to fly the ship here anyway to grab the battery. Taking off the screen? Yeah. The item tool always holds items in the same, like, relative position to the camera. I think I eventually added a feature for that, but they may not be using it much. Insert battery. There we go. Yeah, battery status. Okay. Keep getting jump scared by these signals. Jump scaled. Elevator's not activated, right? Because we need the keys still. This did open the doors. Okay. Memory orb. Memory orb responds to nearby life, capturing movement patterns in full detail. Feels similar to the holographic projectors we made, but less anchored. Orb. Once recorded, it can recreate a ghostly version of whoever activated it. Projection mirrors your past selves exactly down to pressure and timing. Read the room with two distinct pressure plates. A single node might trigger both using the orb if they plan their movements carefully. Synchronization with your past self is a solution to reveal the key. Oh, it's just f-stop. Okay. Give it a minute to stay on the button. And then stop recording. Start playback. There we go. Now what? Oh. That's what. There's the key. Can I identify the signal? Let's see. Still none close by. That is getting very annoying. Arm doesn't even have one, doesn't seem so. And where do the keys get inserted? Oh, translator. Oh. Using some kind of keyhole. Yeah, that would do it, wouldn't it? Is there a device for it up here? I don't fall down all the way? Or was it one of the doors that needed it? Memory orb. Those are pressure plates. In one of these rooms, there's a spot for the keys. And should I put in the key on a pressure plate? I would assume that doesn't work. But you know, we can try. Nope. Doesn't seem so. Well, actually, the puzzle wasn't activated yet. Okay, well, let's just leave this here for now. Echo Cell is a floating cube that echoes sounds. The floating cube doesn't just echo, it mimics sounds that it's heard, sometimes replaying them from their original location. Alright, welcome back, Walker. If you remain still, it mimics the past. If you're moving, it echoes you instead. The pressure pads are connected to a mechanism. Step on them in the correct sequence. The cell will guide you, match its playback exactly to reveal the key. Alright, can I identify this finally? Echo Cell. Okay. There's a bunch of unknown ones there. Echoes, sounds that it's heard. Okay. So I think it will play the sounds of the pressure plates being activated. Oh, here's the music. Wait. Okay, that sounded like that one, that one, that one, that one. Let's see again. Yeah, I probably can't even hear it on the stream because of the stereo audio. Okay. There we go. So bad at sound-based puzzles. Yeah, that one's not too bad. It's just hard to hear in immersed circumstances. Thankfully, these puzzles are not too complicated. Okay, here's the keyholes. But the key in the keyhole. Those are really cool unless you don't have stereo sound, yeah. Yeah, thankfully my headphones are pretty decent, but... Oh, Hero plays. Welcome in. You just finished Power Fail a few minutes ago. Oh, good. I was looking for jetpack fuel. I'm glad they put some hookups. Okay. So what's this one? Sparrow Hill, part of the stream, just want to check out your thought of the music. I really liked the music. I really appreciated that each planet had its own kind of unique sound to it. It did a lot to kind of characterize the mod. It's definitely one of the standout parts of the mod for me. I'm a big fan of it. This runic walls shift based on the observer's location. They resist static capture but react to photos. The 6 runes are marked with a color. Photograph 4 of the runes in the correct order to unlock the key. Photograph them separately. The runes cannot be in the same photo or the puzzle could fail. Runes embedded within this room. Find the clues and you'll know the color pattern to follow. Now the fuel is there, I just kept warping back to the central station to refuel. I wonder if they added it at some point. Okay. So it's only if their centers are visible that they appear. So, is that the starting point? I think so. Red. Is that green? That's green. Cyan and yellow. I have to press the button to start. Yeah. Okay. Red. Green. Never mind, I messed it up. Okay. Red. Green. Cyan. Yellow. I missed that the positions are randomized. Red. Green. Blue. Yellow. Dang it. Yeah, it does look a little jank. I can see that they were trying to do the quantum thing. But it's doing it based off the centers, see, of those objects. So as soon as I pass by this, the camera like puts the center of the wall out of view, it disappears. Which makes it look a little jank. If it was doing the edges, it would be a little less jank looking. Which is kind of what you'd expect for a quantum object. But I wonder if they just didn't know how to use the quantum objects to do it. So they coded something from scratch. Which wouldn't be surprising. Quantum objects are very confusing in this engine. Okay. Let me go identify all these signals real quick, actually. I was wrong. Memory Orb does have a signal. I just didn't check. So score 1 for Yahazu. Prism Bloom. Prism Bloom is a group of crystals that scatter and refocus energy beams. They are like lenses, not mere crystals. Enter the room with light sensors on the left and right. When both are activated simultaneously, the mechanism should release the key. As the crystals split the light in two, you'll need to rotate each prism carefully to succeed. Thinking about eventually giving Gesualdo a theme song? That would be amazing. I'm a fan. Okay. So the light is split. So we're lighting up one of the light sensors. Okay. I did find Gesualdo, yeah. That was a very easy puzzle, but cool mechanics. Okay, that's all the keys. Now the elevator, I think, should be working. Yes. Okay. What did I not identify? The box. Got an ad, sorry about that. Yeah, can't disable that on Twitch. Only complaining about this mod is the cool mechanics like you used for one puzzle each, yeah. This is a great example of a mod where you could just, like, say, okay, this is an amazing start, now go make a dozen more puzzles. With what you already have. Okay, I don't see anything else down here, so I guess we just go up. To the box. And no classification for this object. Resist analysis. Mass fluctuates. Field containment is holding for now. I've designated it as the box. Anything placed inside it becomes inaccessible. Even light does not return. Stasis field is controlled manually from the upper platform. Here to caution, we don't fully understand what this thing does. Whatever it destabilizes, consequences might extend beyond the station. It is the box. From Hit Jam Mod The Box. The best mod in Jam Mod 4. Object 3, The Box. This is a cool song. Into the box. Before we died, you sealed yourself inside the box. Huzzah. Yeah, the music for this mod is great. The visuals are great. I know it's mostly No My Kit stuff, but it's not entirely No My Kit stuff. There's a fair amount of custom models too. And the use of the No My Kit was quite good too. Good modifications of the vanilla textures. Puzzle mechanics are very cool. They were very short. This was Project Arc, I think. Yeah. Great mod, just needs more content. Make a sequel. With some harder puzzles, using the same mechanics. Yeah, the box now has a prequel. The box is now canon to another mod. Amazing. And was this? This was Mega Piggy, yep. That tracks. Excellent. I shouldn't be surprised. Piggy's phenomenal at everything. Big fan. Now you get into the box, now we just need the mod that shows what happens after we leave it. The box sucks you back in, you're trapped in the box again, and you're just an infinite series of increasingly larger boxes. Obviously. You thought you escaped the box, but actually, outside of the box was another box. Obviously. I guess I should call out the people who did make the mods that we've played so far. That would be a good thing to do. Starting school again, you have a software or game design class this year. Hope you can try and make a new story mod with Team Gesualdo. That would be awesome. Does that mean the box is a prequel to Escape Room? Maybe it is. That would be pretty mind-blowing. So, Mystery of the Missing Cake was made by Boreas. I think it was their first submission, too. Let's go to the GitHub. It does. Bright Spark was by Ender and Beryl. Apollo's Planet was made by Apollo 939. Go figure. Catastrophe was made by OnBVB. Project Arc was made by Mega Piggy. Scale of the Universe was made by Triffid. That tracks. And Power Fail was made by Team Gesualdo, which is Select, Turtu, Hero Plays, and Von Blick. It's pretty good. Pretty good showing for first team submission. Okay, so we've done all of those. Save on a rail for next time, I think. You do Radio Moon next, maybe. And that'll leave Rail, Cat, Diorama, Heart of the Imperial, Core Collapse, Cosmic Curators, and Helio Study all for tomorrow. That's a lot. Let's see if we can get through 2 small ones, maybe. This is Under Radio Moon by Etherpod, Ditzy, Harper, and Ernest. Radio Moon and Cat are both a little under an hour. I think the shortest one's left except Parable. Makes sense. I'll probably do those then. Five and a half hours. I think this is the longest stream I've done in a long time. But I am hungry, but I am not hungry enough to end stream, so that's good. Yeah, Walker is messaging from YouTube, so that's why you're not seeing it on the Twitch chat side. I'm streaming on both YouTube and Twitch currently. Yeah. And that's convenient because I prefer Twitch for the interactivity. I have a lot of like channel point redemptions for sound effects and stuff. But YouTube's got the better app overall, and it's got the better VOD watching experience. It doesn't delete VODs after a few days like Twitch does, if you aren't partnered. So, I just stream on both, get the best of both worlds. That looks new. Oh, thanks for health break. I'll go ahead and stretch. Yeah, my arms are getting sore. Definitely needed a stretch. My back's a bit sore, but I can deal with that later. Remote transmission. Cool. Old broadcast. It's all rusted transmission tower. Okay, then let's go follow that broadcast. Yeah, so it's pointing at that one. Where's the other one? Over there. Radio Moon. That tracks. Signals do be coming from the Radio Moon. Okay. Through the clouds, try not to ram into the ground. Woo. This mod does have some cool art, yeah. This is fancy. All the different radar towers, signal dishes. Okay, where is the source of this signal? This tower right here? Yeah, distress signal. Stuff on the way before you ram into the ground? True. So, I've already fallen down into the crack. Cool, well, good loop, everyone. You're about to say you were gonna get stuck, you didn't even get to finish writing the message. Nice. Exactly. Classic. It is nice that it's so easy to reset, relatively speaking, if you do get stuck somewhere. As long as you have Meditate unlocked. Now even if you don't, you can always just quit the main menu and then join back in. It's only a little bit slower. Like Rapid Jam 5 is the loading times? Yeah. Yeah, I've been adding one mod at a time as we go, and you can see that load time's just getting exponentially worse as we add more mods. Yes, technically it's not exponentially worse, it's linearly worse, but, you know, I'm exaggerating for comedic effect. Exponentially when you consider the fact that I have to sit through the loading screen more and more for longer mods. Yeah, I might disable power fail specifically, because that is definitely the biggest culprit. So don't fall into the cracks, but there are a lot of cracks. Is there any actual structures here? I mean, I'm sure there are a lot, I just can't tell which ones are explorable and which ones are just decoration. It's all very dense. Four hours? Jeez. Yeah, that's a lot. I guess it might be next to wherever that distress signal was coming from. In this tower. Alright, this looks like a building. Here's the tower. Nothing directly next to it. Why is it called a building if it's already built? You know, that's a good question. I don't have an answer. That looks like engines. Oh, there's an opening. That's what I was looking for. Here we go. Inside. Downloading translation files. Untranslated alien writing. That's cute. I like that. Hi, where have you gone? I'm looking for you among your worlds. If you return to find this note, please come find me on the current one. Remove the Great Tower. Drop the Great Tower. Activate device. Insert to the Great Tower. Oh. Okay, that was a cool transition. That was dope. Use that to go back out? No. Question is, can you eat it? It didn't give me a prompt to eat it, but you know, you never know. Maybe I just haven't done the right thing for it. The tower is pretty great. The UV scrolling on everything's so trippy. Trying to escape gravity a little bit. Finally come to visit one of your creations. Only it could be at your side and not in search of you. The process of shrinking was quite unnerving. But I'm surprised by the sky. I guess I never really thought about what it would look like to enter your creations as you so often do. If you are here, locked behind this door, please come out to find me. I'm worried about how long you've been away. In the meantime, I'll look for more clues about your whereabouts on your other worlds. Such a cool art style and so different from normal Outer Wilds, yeah. Like, at this point, we're not playing Outer Wilds, we're playing someone else's indie game that happens to be made in the Outer Wilds engine. Which I'm down for. Okay. There is a closed door with 3 colored seals of some kind. There are a lot of good games started like that, that's true. When the game started as mods and then become full games. Okay. Can I leave, though? That's the question. Dota 3 was Dota was a Warcraft 3 map. Yep, that's true. Same was all the chess games, auto chess. Nice mods look so good. It's a shame that your team was a bunch of rookies. Moral support. The mods are great though. Happy with 90% of the end result of Power Fail? Yeah, I think it should be. Okay, so there must be other worlds. Ah. I shouldn't be surprised that we did something very similar between this and Eden's Hope. Their transition's cooler though. I have to give them credit for that. It's a better implementation than Eden's Hope did. And the shifting patterns are starting to hurt my eyes a little though. Greenhouse. Especially since the objects don't all change at the same time. They're all updating at different times. Music's also really good, yeah. Really made this world into quite the challenge to traverse, Mai. On our own moon, I have my equipment to help me, but I wonder how you get around these worlds while you make them. Let alone how you know where you are among all these radio towers. Thankfully, I managed to make it out of the canyon below. I even found the switch below the large dish. Is this for the tower door? Hopefully you'll visit this room if you come here and find my note. It's the only notable location in here. So there is a switch below the large dish. Is this the large dish? It is large. And I do not believe it is the large dish. This one looks bigger. this one? Text reminds you of Scribblenauts a little. Yeah, I can see that. They're kind of similar hand-painted aesthetic. The thick outlines are very notable too. Okay, is it not directly below the dish, but just somewhere around it? I hope it's a different color. If it's just blending in with everything else, I don't know if I'll spot it. I actually managed the cell shading. I think it's just probably a standard cartoon shader. It just inverts the normals and extrudes the mesh out a little bit. So basically just so I can copy the mesh bit a little bit further out to make the outline. Is based on the moon you landed on. Any chance what you're looking for is on the real one? That could be, that's true. It's worth a shot. We need refuel anyway. Okay, good. For a second I thought I got stuck. I was worried. Oh. It's like our ship's fuel is leaking. Ah. I don't think I can repair it. That's fine. Okay, so if I were under the largest dish here, where would I be? This one's pretty big, but I think it's the same size as this one. I thought I was looking at the nozzle, but maybe I wasn't. All these look big to me. Those are the same size. And those are the same size, I think. Can't fix it from above, fair enough. Yeah, I don't see anything interactable here. That snaking glowy bit looks cool. That's a cool shader. Oh, great. Am I stuck again? Okay, there we go.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. So I'll check the ship log. Great tower, familiar place. Planet covered broken down radio towers and deep canes, somewhat resembles a radio moon. Land of the tall tower that stretches beyond the barrier surrounding the world. Unlock door at the base of the tower with 3 colors on it. It's weird there's no ship log for the note I read. Wrong direction. So dramatic. There's gotta be something here to learn. Or do. Certainly sounded like there was a button somewhere to open one of the locks. And there's the ship over there. Oh, it might actually scale down. That's crazy. I just assumed this was a floating planet. Are we actually scaled down? Because it says the ship's only 25 meters away. Even though I'm moving way more than a meter per second. If that's the case, that's really cool. I feel like I'm missing something. Etherbot too cool for the community. Etherbot is really cool. There's the entrance. Let me take a look at that room again. Ah. Yeah. This world is hard to traverse. On our own moon, you have equipment. We're going to go around these worlds. We know where you are among all the radio towers. We just make it out of the canyon below, and now you have found the switch below the large dish. It's the only notable location here. Is it down in the canyon? Really hope it's a different color, wherever it is. I mentioned the switch is blue. Be ideal. We're almost out of fuel again. Yeah, I need to head back out. Or we're gonna die in here. Yeah, the music is fun. I don't know much about music theory, but it's doing a good job of creating that kind of whimsical, but also melancholic feel. In a canyon under a large dish. Blue switch. I think if I fall down there, I'm just gonna get stuck again. I don't see anything down there. That's true, we can try one of the others. It's not a bad idea. Yeah. Yeah, judge let me go over when someone actually gets the judges to go play Outer Wilds. Grassy Knoll. Personal opinion of the mods I've played so far, how would I rank them? Hard for me to say. Let's see. Cake is rated pretty low. Absolutely no offense to the mod author. It's just very much someone's first Outer Wilds mod. Same with Apollo's Planet. Catastrophe was also pretty straightforward. Really liked Bright Spark, I think. Mostly just the mechanics are cool. Story was a little bit straightforward. Project Arc was really cool. Short gameplay. Scale of the Universe was really cool, but also really short. Not really a jam contender. So yeah, I like Bright Spark, Project Arc, Scale of the Universe. Good, but kind of short. Power Fail was definitely a good long story mod style mod. I just got very stuck on some of the puzzles, which dragged it down for me a little bit. Yeah, so I'd probably put... Probably... What would I put in first place so far? Real Curators, Eden's Moon, Collapse. Like scale, but it's not a story mod, so it's hard to rank. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to like bucket them. I'm not very good at like directly ranking stuff against each other, but I could kind of group these into tiers in my mind. Like there's the solo mods that are passable but don't bring a whole lot to the table. There's the attempts at story mods. And within the story mods, some are better than others. And there's stuff that isn't really a full story mod, but is still really well made. Yeah. I'll just see. I haven't played most of the big story mods yet. So we'll have to see how I feel about them after playing through them. Okay. To the Great Tower. Oh yeah, that's a vanilla bug, by the way. If you mouse over an interactable, then it doesn't update the text if you mouse over a different interactable. Which is fun. You can do that in the base game too. It just doesn't come up as often as it does for mods. That's a full-on, like, spline. Insert you in. Oh boy. What are these doing? These are moving these two gears. I think? No, I can't tell. This looks like an ultra kill level. Yeah. Yeah, maybe these rotate this? I just couldn't tell. This isn't where I came in. Okay, that's the red switch. So I'm guessing the switch I'm looking for is going to look similar to that. But blue. I was worried I was going to have to platform across all those gears, and I'm like, this is a Mario Odyssey level. But no, apparently not. Alright, so there's the red switch, then. Switches and instructions, there's a good chance the other one is also in there, then, yeah. Oh, we got grass. Are these individual cards? Oh, even more so, they're triangles. Crazy. Just the base boost from all of the Supernova overlaid. Worry so much for you, Mai. I'm getting more anxious with each planet I visit and find no clues to your whereabouts. And I find myself surprised by how serene this particular world is. I can almost fall asleep under the tree like we used to do on Citrus. So I find I'd very much like to spend time here with you. The ground is full of spikes. Yes, indeed. Oh, they've got waves of the wind. That's so cool. That's a good shader. I'm withholding judgment until I've actually finished it to see if the rest of the puzzles suck or something. And I think this might be my favorite mod just in terms of, like, audio-visual polish so far. It's been the most visually impressive. Now, there haven't been other good submissions, obviously, but I really do feel like I'm just playing an unrelated indie game, which is cool. Alright, back to the Radio Moon. It's definitely getting me deja vu. This is very similar to Eden's Hope in a lot of ways. But they got cooler visual design. The Jam 5 space travel music, it is nice. Good thing to put custom music on. Okay, now that I know that this place being super cluttered is, like, intentional, I'm less annoyed by it. I was gonna complain about it, but now I don't need to. Okay, so we know how to solve the Gears one, maybe, by just randomly pressing buttons until it works. I assume there's probably a puzzle in the others as well. So there are 3 locks. The red button was in the Gears one, the blue one is in the Radio Forest one. So is the green button in this one, or is this just for pleasant aesthetics? Everything around these rocks. I feel there's gonna be like a hole in the ground hidden in the grass. That's what I would do. My poor graphics card. It's chugging here. I don't see anything. And the note didn't imply any clues here. I'll try the other ones first. Try using our scout? What would I be looking for? I got a pretty good bird's eye view. Okay. Ghost matter. I didn't see any warnings about ghost matter. That'll be interesting. So the whole someone programming worlds and someone looking for that person who's gone missing, and you got the rundown radio tower with the rust on everything. This feels like very Ghibli. Any chance of what you're looking for is invisible to the naked eye? I mean, sure, but I haven't seen any clues about it. Okay, well, we only have 4. We've already looked at the tower. We know there's the red button here and the blue button here, so the green button has to be here somewhere. There's nowhere else it could be if it's in a world. So I think we just have to look harder. How interesting that it doesn't have the grayscale filter. Well, it kind of does. Never mind, it's just the grass. The grass is exempt. Something shows up when you enter? I thought it was just visual glitching. I wasn't seeing anything. Grass is stronger than the filter. It is. Yeah, I think that... You can see that texture glitching? I think that's just... Yeah, stars that you can see from other solar systems. I don't think it likes the shader. Small rocks surrounded by big ones look suspicious to you. Fair enough. Oh, what? And the hardest time finding the second button in the gears. It's the same secret I found on that one ice planet. Second function of the final lever. Do you make these worlds for me? Second button in the gears. Same secret as ice planet. I would never have stopped and looked for that. That was interesting. Okay. Small rock felt out of place you there. That's fair. I guess I'm not really thinking in a traditional puzzle mindset. I'm still in an Outer Wilds mindset, and that doesn't feel like a particularly Outer Wilds puzzle to me. Okay, geez, the frames. There's a hint elsewhere that points you to that note, even whether you never found that one. Yeah, that makes sense. I definitely would not have found that from just wandering. There's a second button in here, okay. So what did that do? Oh, it probably, you know, moves the gears that have the green on them, like the buttons are green. That would make some sense, wouldn't it? Okay, there. All the gears are turning. Does that do anything for me? It just makes this thing turn faster. If the big gears while they're moving, that sounds scary. Oh. Okay, don't go that way. Good to know. Good to know. That didn't sound good at all. Not particularly. Yeah, I know that it wasn't what you were pointing out, but I was curious what would happen. And now I know. I know exactly what would happen. Very much a squish. 6-hour stream. Jeez. I'm definitely taking a nap after this. Okay, now I'm just lagging in general. Whenever it caused that frame drop, it's persisting. I've lost the Steam overlay too. That's weird. Can you do that for Lobocorp as much my ad? Lobocorp is way more stressful. By a lot. Less like Jurda, more like Gabbro. I am not capable of relaxing like Gabbro. One of the mods of memory leak, very possible. Skill issue? Oh yeah, no, I don't disagree. The fact that the Lobotomy Corporation is stressful for me is absolutely a skill issue, and one that I have no intention of fixing. Sorry, as you got out of a structure world, I wonder if there's a problem with the game unloading them. That's very possible. This is doing a lot of custom visuals, so I wouldn't be surprised if there's some stuff that doesn't get unloaded properly. Okay. So if I remove this gear... and apply this gear... everything stops. Now if I reapply this gear... now still rotating that direction. There's only 4 possible states here. The lever on the other side is what made it rotate the other way. That would make sense. Suppose I can just platform up there. No, not particularly. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, red button. Oh, there's a page here. I must have missed that. Something feels familiar about this puzzle of yours, Mai, but I can't quite put my finger on it. I think I'll go to the grassy plain and take a moment to clear my head and think around the rocks. Uh-huh. See, imagine reading. Couldn't be me. I'm a Project Moon fan. That makes sense. Okay, I can fly out of this now. Okay, so there's the green. So now I just need to find the blue button. And I'm done with that particular puzzle. Assuming I can get out of here without getting crushed. Which I presume is possible. Aha. That would be how. Okay. Ew. No more gears. Okay. If I were a blue button here, where would I be? That is the question. What was that? Is that a piece of my ship? Yeah. I was clipping through stuff. I don't think that's intended.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. Yeah, I can't eat out of the big dish. As long as I'm seeing multiple big dishes. Yeah, okay, sure enough, ship got nuked. Rest in peace. Sure hope I don't need to refill jetpack fuel at any point. Okay, realistically, if I were hiding a puzzle clue, it would have to be somewhere that isn't visible from the air. So there's gotta be some kind of little cave or alcove somewhere. If you had a minimap on these planets, yeah, that'd be nice. So we want to go where the canyons are tight. Oh. Okay, so where is this? I see. Giant radar dish next to the building, not to be confused with the other giant radar dishes, which are also around. And sure enough, it's in the canyon around the base. That checks out. Big dish. And deep dish. Like a deep dish pizza. I don't want pizza. Maybe I'll get pizza for dinner. Okay, now I need to not run out of jetpack fuel while I'm setting up this last visit to the tower. I don't know if, well, I assume it's the last visit. I guess it might not be. Let me in! I do find it funny hearing the standard base game sounds. Like you're forgetting I'm in Outer Wilds. Long staircase. The Great Tower, indeed. Ah, of course. Hello? Can I pick that up? Levers. There are levers. Recursion lock. Oh. That allowed me into the world inside a world. Spread pages. Soul, my love, I'm so sorry. So much I wish I could say to you in person, but I won't get the chance. I'm going to die here. You have no way to find me, and I've been without food and water for too long. I'm so scared, Soul. Wish you were here to save me. It's my fault that you aren't. I don't have enough paper to say everything I need to, but I found a way to leave a message in the planet editor. Find it when you get out. I was trapped in here, but you might not have to be. By coming here, you might have opened a way out. Quickly, get to the creation panel near here and press the big button. I may have doomed myself, but I hope I saved you the same fate. I love you, Soul. Only story mods are just killing everyone. There we are. Press the big button. Button didn't work. With no other escape, you are doomed to the same fate as Soul and Mai. Trapped on a world smaller than a speck of dust. You wait helplessly for your oxygen to run out. Jeez, what the fuck? A lot of really sad endings in this jam, yeah. Damn, what a downer ending. Okay, I'm gonna have to not give it first place just for that. God damn. Or you can find the thing Maya was talking about by going back. I don't know. Possibly. We get ship log entries for that. One of them they haven't even played yet made you tear up a bit. Only they added trees to their mini planets. Yeah, they could have had oxygen. They could have eaten the trees for food. At least our mod is literally named Hope. So at least one jam mod has a positive ending. Also, yeah, if the hatchling dies, then the loop restarts, so I guess they don't permanently suffocate to death, that's true. Dead end. Should planet inside a miniature planet. Serve as barren except for a small gazebo. There are 2 notes on the floor at the gazebo. Those seem to have a different author. Perhaps Mai? Other mentioned someone named Soul. Perhaps the author of the other notes. The author became trapped in this world and died here. They tried to create a way out for Soul. Yeah. Yeah, there is room for one more ship log if they want the ship logs to be symmetrical. I feel like there must be something else, but I don't know what it would be. Worried about Helios City being a bit too lighthearted and low stakes, but with how sad some of the other entries are, I think it worked out in our favor. Yeah! I could use a pick-me-up right now. It's like, oh, I'll just play some of the smaller fun jam mods to wrap up the stream. And on a light note. So far, we're 3 for 3 on people being horribly murdered by their experiments today. Jeez. Okay, they don't mention things, but I honestly don't think I have the brain power to figure out what they were referring to right now. Yeah, it is mostly lighthearted. Yeah. I think I might be winding down, honestly. I was not expecting to go for 6.5 hours. I think I would just hit the end of my second wind. For this mod, it feels like just someone retracing old steps, only ended with everyone died at the end. Yeah. Like, I don't have a problem with tragedy as long as there is an uplifting ending to it. Like, the base game is full of tragedy, but then the end result is, but we did make it to the eye. We did reset the universe. We did have good memories of everyone to bring into the next world. So many of these are just, oh yay, everyone wants to hang out with their friends, and everyone's dead. The end. It's like, fuck. Yeah. Alright, but that was decent progress. We did Cake, Bright Spark, Ball's Planet, Catastrophe, Planet Ark, Scale of the Universe, Radio Moon. I'm not doing Eden's Hope, and we did Power Fail, so that just leaves Rail, Cat, Diorama, Parable, Core Collapse, Cosmic Curators, and Helios City, which is admittedly a lot of big ones. So we'll probably try to knock out most of the rest tomorrow. Unfortunately, I do have a hard time limit on that, so I'm only going to be able to stream for... Let's see, assuming I start at the usual time, like 5 hours at most. So it's going to be a shorter stream tomorrow. And then I'll have to just squeeze in the rest another weekend, I think. Cool. So yeah, let's wind out there. Never bad endings, but that one came kind of out of nowhere. Yeah. I could see it being a possibility with how things were going. Like, I was a little too hopeful to find her. But damn. But yeah, that was longer than I expected. We got more decent number of mods down, so I'm excited. I'll continue this tomorrow, most likely. If plans change, I will post in the group. One of the team wanted to do puzzles with recursion, but I had to cut them due to time. That would make sense. Alrighty. Yeah, let's I'll raid someone on Twitch, I guess. Thanks for the follow, Hero Plays. Much appreciated. I do a variety of games, not just Outer Wilds, but I do Outer Wilds content when I can. I'm a big fan. Currently wrapping up Sonic Marathon of all 3D Sonic games. And Lobotomy Corporation, which I've been working on for a while now, and we're in the end game. So that's exciting. And then I'm planning on probably playing Blueprints once I finish one of those two. We'll see. And then I'll have to pick a new marathon to start after Sonic. I don't know what that will be, though. Let's see, is anyone in the Outer Wilds category? I know no one I know, but no one I know is in my follow list right now, so we'll have to raid a stranger today. Okay, I do see a VTuber streaming the base game, it looks like. So sure, why not? I don't know this person, I don't know if they're chill or not, but I guess we'll go see. In the meantime, have a good rest of your evenings, or mornings, for some of you, and see you next stream, hopefully tomorrow. Same time, same place.